Wow, 0 viewers. Imagine that. So we're just waiting till somebody shows up so I can go, hey, everybody. That's what you're supposed to do. Nobody's watching. Anyways, still stuck. Fuck all, middle of nowhere, Utah. Hope you guys are having a better Thanksgiving than I am. I've been sitting on this lakeside for 3-4 days now. Fuck. Still haven't been orange tagged yet. Still got to figure out my bolts. Hey, one person has showed up. Yay, it's probably red to fucking give me shit. Everything's back together except that one bolt. And it got damaged when I used the hub puller. Not the bolt didn't get damaged, the crankshaft did. Cannot find die set or tap and die set to unfuck this up. Congrats on the repair. The repair ain't done yet. Just got one bolt left to go. And my theory is, once I do figure out how to get that bolt in, fill everything up, crank it over, it's just going to spew oil and antifreeze out of every fucking orifice. Because that's the way things go. What do you think? How can I fix that bolt? I have a theory, and it involves a Dremel, which ought to be fun. Well, I did a lot of work, but did any of it do any good? So essentially, I'm going to take the end of that bolt, take a Dremel, and shave off that first fucked up thread, do the same inside the crankshaft, and hopefully I can get it to thread in. Corner of a file. Yeah, I don't actually have any files, but I think it's the actual threading inside the crankshaft that has been compressed a little bit by, the hub puller, which pushes right on that. So we're going to try to Dremel it tomorrow, see what happens. Everything else is back together, and I just need to tighten up a few things, get that bolt in, fill it up, and then turn it over, see what happens. I don't know about some of the adjustments, like the water pump and not water pump, but the power steering pump and the alternator. Those are very iffy brackets. There's like washers and shit in there, and if I didn't get the washers in the right order, they're going to be twisted. It's a mess. So what's going on in your world? How was your Thanksgiving? Mine sucked. Linkies below if you want to, send a few bucks our way, because we are desperately fucked for cash right now. Well, we drove like all the way up to fucking Ogden and back, which is like 45 miles each way. There are tap sets, but they don't have a size big enough with the right pitch thread. So trying to find that, it's going to be like a special order piece. So God knows how long that'll take. So I don't know. But hey, like I said, how was your Thanksgiving? Hey, JW. Yeah, so we're trying to raise money. We're about $200 into this thing right now, which was more than we had. So we're kind of behind the 8 ball as always. I hope you guys, had fun with Thanksgiving. I've been standing out there trying to put this motherfucker back together. A smaller one, tap around with a hammer. This is the crankshaft, brother. If it were any other bolt hole, yeah. As big as this project is, try to replace a crankshaft. You literally might as well just rebuild the whole motor from scratch, right? So, cross your fingers, the Dremel trick will work tomorrow. Get that bolt in, get everybody filled up, and we get the fuck out of here. And the thing is, along the way, we ended up in Salt Lake yesterday. Wow, what a shithole. Maybe it's just the part of Salt Lake City we were in, but oh my God. Like fucking homeless people camped everywhere, insane traffic. Like to get from here to the next light was, 27 minutes. What the fuck? So I don't know exactly what we're going to do. The plan had been to come to Salt Lake, work a little bit, and then move on down the road. Oh, do I have a fingernail file small enough to fix the threads? I can work with this, but I can't work inside the bolt hole in the crankshaft with this. So we're going to have to modify things. I'm sure it'll be fine. It's only the bolt for the harmonic balancer. What could go wrong? So like I said, I got to tighten everything up. Hopefully we can get some donations rolling tonight because holy fuck, we're screwed. Like I said, we went 90 miles today to look for a tap and die kit. And there were actually 2 places open. Nobody has them in large enough sizes. So I don't know what exactly I'm supposed to do here. I could order one in, probably, maybe, sort of, eventually. How long is that going to take? Days? Chance, Jim, what the fuck is up? Well, we are back together. We only have 1 bolt left over. Better than my usual projects, so that's a start. I basically just I worked later tonight, even though it was cold, to get all the parts up off the ground finally. Get the radiator in, get the fan blade in, get everything hooked up for that. So it looks like the ambulance is ready to go. It's not. Hoping it ain't an important bolt. It's just the one little bolt that holds in the harmonic balancer. What could go wrong? So like I said, we want to move on to, if I could find a couple of jobs in Ogden, that would be awesome. Ogden, Utah was very nice. Salt Lake City, brutal. Where is Red? You didn't leave her tied up, did you? Not yet. I expect her in chat here any time now to give me shit. It is what it is. I mean, she saw what she did to the fucking movie theater screen. I will shoot a video explaining that sooner or later. But I also have video shot in Colorado. That hasn't been edited and put together yet. Some other video I've got too. Because everything got mixed up out of order when I shot the second tunnel video, which comes out at the Stanley. And honestly, the Stanley isn't where the movie was filmed. That's what she was thinking this whole time. It inspired the movie, but the movie wasn't actually filmed there. So yay. Maybe a mechanic shop that has a big enough tap and die. Let's use it for a small deposit or something. That's possible. But as today's Thanksgiving, that's not going to happen. I was very surprised even to find a couple auto parts stores open. Chance says Stanley ? This is the basis of the movie The Shining. However, the movie wasn't actually filmed at the Stanley Hotel in Colorado. It inspired it. Room 217 is supposed to be haunted with these 2 little girl ghosts, whatever. Whatever, right? But I thought it was, a funny ending to the tunnel video. Would you buy a Simplex Plus? No. No. So when I was going through that, which metal detector I wanted to buy, the Simplex or something else, there were a couple other options. I ran into a guy in Rapid City, South Dakota, who had one. And we played with it for a little while. And then he said something that made me change my mind. It won't lock on to IDs, even simple dimes and quarters. No, that's not going to make me happy. I'm headed farther west to go meteorite hunting. I need a machine that's fairly accurate. So what I ended up getting was the G2 Plus. Very much looking forward to getting that out into the desert. Yeah, so the Chance says Simplex is one of his backs up. I get it. If you're doing, ordinary kind of places, you don't really need much. You need a machine that goes beep. Some of the places I hunt are incredibly complicated. Fucked up iron. Back east, I got a lot of colonial sites that are just insane. Would I be interested in a White's DFX? No. It's heavy. G2 Plus does a couple of things I really fucking like. And number one, it runs at 19.1 kilohertz, which is fantastic. That's where you get the spaces in between, where you get gold. Hey, Evan's gone fishing. You need an accurate machine such as a gold bug. Well, the G2 Plus is a fucking gold bug. And I don't mean it in the same way that G2 is similar. G2 Plus is the gold bug. They replaced the sensitivity, they replaced the discrimination knob with the threshold knob. So now it has the same threshold mode as Goldbug. Literally the exact same. The program is exactly the same now. So it has the original G2, now plus all the Goldbug Pro shit. Like I said, I'm excited to get this machine out in the desert and see what it can do. So did anyone have fun with Thanksgiving? Because I sure the fuck didn't. Oh, no, JW says, oh, cool, you'll have no more excuses about metal detecting. Are you kidding me? I suck at everything. So yeah, I'll find some excuse. Like those hunts we did in, all those gold mines. Just really didn't get a chance to go at it. Can you find a meteorite with a metal detector? Yes and no. There are three kinds of meteorites. I know you can find irons. Then there's stony irons, be a little weaker signal, and then there's just regular stony. No, those don't set off. You can't find with a magnet or metal detector. So, and in fact, I have some samples of Campo del Rio, big iron meteorite, South America. So I'll test those when I get a chance. But from where I'm at right now, it's not that far of a drive to the Bonneville Salt Flats, which is perfect meteorite hunting territory. Perfectly flat, very little rock. In fact, you don't even do it with a metal detector. Do it with magnet on a stick. Well, I'll test all these different ideas when I get there. Well, for the moment, I'm going nowhere because, as you may have seen in the other video, I have one bolt left. Yeah, now I have magnet on a stick and I have magnet on a sled. And I didn't get a chance to film much in New Mexico, but I was dragging the sled with two ginormous fucking Neo magnets on the back of it. And the problem is, the desert of that part, down near Socorro, filled with magnetic pumice. Real Honest Truth says, Happy Thanksgiving. I hope yours is better than mine. We're still working on it. Still trying to get some donations. They're down in the linkies below. We're pretty fucked on money. We got to try to get back to work. I need to find somewhere to take a fucking shower. I don't fit in the shower in the RV. Are you aware that the PayPal link is the description is Reds and not the AWJ? Yeah, I know. That's what it is. She's over there being all tired and shit, so I don't fucking know. It'll be fine. Surprised she's not in the comments giving me shit. Because I know I'm such a horrible person. Our Thanksgiving was in October. Yeah, it's not called Thanksgiving, is it? It's called something else. I don't fucking know. I mean, it's Canada. I had other stuff I want to talk about today, too. I don't remember what. So Matt Hackney for my bullet says, can you use a bigger drill bit to cut away the first couple threads? Yeah, it's called a Dremel. And so that's the idea is I'm going to cut the first couple of threads away from the bolt hole and the bolt itself. And if I can catch right past that damaged area, it should thread in just perfect. Yeah, a cone-shaped grinding stone. You have little tiny cones that go on the Dremel. So there's a plan in place. If I can get that bolt to thread in and sit snug, time to refill, because I drained all the oil out today. All the antifreeze has been drained out. I actually lost a lot of transmission fluid because the radiator was out of it. And I had caps on that, but the cap leaked. So I'm down some transmission fluid. Think about this. I've messed with the belts, the actual balance on the crankshaft. Had to move the alternator, so I've messed with the electric. Had to redo all the seals, messed with the oil and the antifreeze. There is no way in hell this thing doesn't just start exploding like a fountain once I start it up. We'll see. Wait, someone sent $5 on Venmo and said towel rack I broke. Who broke a towel rack? And why? So now Red's in the chat, so ask her all the questions you've always wanted to know about, narcissistic lying old Jim. Okay, so what about the towel rack? So Boom says my harmonic balancer is bad, should replace it ASAP. I don't know if you saw the clip in the video of that ring with the cracks all around it, and actually part of that inner ring was just missing. Yeah, that was what delayed us yesterday. Trying to find that fucker. We had to drive all the way to Salt Lake City. But yes, there is a new harmonic balancer on it. That thing was so bad. It's probably what caused all the leaks in the first place, because it's vibrating, and it's vibrating that plate, that timing chain cover, and eventually just wore out the seals. How does the transmission fluid affect the radiator? In this particular case, my transmission cooler is integrated into the radiator. So not only do I have to take out antifreeze hoses, there's two other hoses in and out for transmission fluid. So when you take the radiator out, your transmission fluid leaks. Brilliant. Yay, Ford. Says Red, join your man. Yeah, she's not talking to me. She'll talk to all you, though. The thing is, I am terrible at auto mechanic work. There was a time years and years ago, I want to say 96, 97, I had to call a friend of mine who was a mechanic to come out and change a starter motor for me, because the entire time I had been trying to turn the bolt the wrong way. Ready Lefty loosey, righty tighty. Yeah, wasn't up on that yet. I'm just not a mechanical kind of person. So for me to take on this kind of job, no chance in hell this is going to work. I still can't get the one bolt in. So I don't know. Not got high hopes for tomorrow. Everything looks the same. All the bolts are tightened down. I know there's going to be some other fucking fountain of grease coming out of somewhere. So I still have to film or edit the Stanley. And you can't film inside. We took the tour, but you can take pictures. So I'm going to have to take all those pictures, kind of blend that together with some narrative. A lot of work. Chance asked what bolt? The bolt that holds on the harmonic balancer. That great big hub that's connected to your crankshaft. Yeah. And if you try to run it without that bolt, that whole thing is just going to go shooting forward and probably out through the top of the hood, like through the hood. Not something you want to just let rattle around in your motor. It's going to put holes in shit. But what else is it I have to edit? I have a couple of videos I need to edit. Didn't get a... It's an expensive bolt. I think I actually paid $63 for the harmonic balancer. The bolt's $32 if you can find one. And I've been finding that a lot when I've been buying parts lately. The bolts don't come with it. In fact, the seal kit that comes with that you buy for the timing cover, the seal kit, and there's about 4 different seals in it, 4 different gaskets, is missing one. It's one gasket short, which I actually happen to have. Need to find a junkyard. Well, you can't see the ambulance. I've got a rolling junkyard right here. You would be amazed at some of the stuff I've been able to fix out of just junk sitting in my bays. Like when the ignition switch went out. Yeah, so side of the road, side of the fucking highway. Ignition key goes out, will not start. All right. So I found in my junk push button switch and enough wire to run to the front solenoid. The other end of the wire runs to ground here in the ambulance. So I hotwired my own fucking truck on the side of the road. In order to start the ambulance, you now just have to push a button. Out of the scrapyard of crap I carry in my bays. I don't have this particular bolt, however. Yeah, I don't know what that thing was at Castle Rock. So when I originally overheated, we stopped at a highway exit called Castle Rock. Gorgeous place. And there was some weird fucking junkyard thing up on the hill. I was trying to get a little closer to town, to parts, because there is a Napa like 4 miles that way. Closed today. But I'm glad I did not try to push the truck any farther. That oil looked fucking nasty. The bolt isn't really too concerning. I can probably find another one. In fact, there is a place here outside of Ogden, Utah, that is a store literally just nuts and bolts. That's all they sell, nuts and bolts. Pretty sure I can find what I'm looking for there. But in terms of the damage to the inside of the crankshaft, that's a little frightening. All I gotta do is get this bolt to thread cleanly, horse it down, and be done with it. We shall see. What else is going on in the world out there? I mean, so far, the scenery here in Utah is wow. Matt, actually, it's not a grade 8 bolt. It's grade 10. It is some hard shit. I'm not even sure the Dremel can cut through it. We'll see. The scenery here in Utah is absolutely fucking gorgeous. So, but I haven't had time to go out and do fucking anything. I want to get this running so we can get a couple of jobs, and like we're in debt like $200 right now, so we need to try to raise that to fill in the holes, because we actually did have to pawn a piece of gold and not the super necklace. The super necklace, like I said, it's going to take a little bit of effort to get that sold. It's not an easy item to sell. So we're kind of stuck on that. Meanwhile, we had to pawn a thing for like $200, means we got to pay $240 back. Oh, sell the gold. Well, yeah, we still have to have, the necklace authenticated. And I'm actually going to have to move my phone so that I can get power to it. Kind of surprised I'm getting any kind of fucking signal coming out, because I'm sitting in the ambulance, solid aluminum body. Well, I got to move my phone. So hold on, this is going to get ugly. Because the power cord's over there. All right, so any pawn shop will authenticate the super necklace. In fact, it might actually be worth it to go pawn the thing for $100, let them verify it, and then we can use that to resell it. However, if we sold it for full scrap value, which they're not going to give you, it's basically 1 ounce of gold. What is today's price of gold? $1,800. We can get straight up $1,800 if we can get 100% value scrap. Pawn shop is going to give you 60%. And that comes out to 5 by 3, $1,200. So would you rather take $1,200 or sell it for its $5,000 value? Oh, JW, hurt me. We actually have a necklace worth taking to Pawn Stars. Ooh, and Pawn Stars is in where? Vegas? Oh, we need to contact them. Tell them we have this gigantic fucking necklace we want to pawn. And we'll, or sell. Tell you what, we'll take $4,200 for it. They will have it authenticated. We'll probably get paid for the TV clip on top of the fucking necklace. Yeah. We're contacting Pawn Stars on the necklace. That's a hell of a fucking idea. There's some other stuff I want to talk about. Like I said, there's a whole video behind the movie screen, which I thought that video. What did you guys think of the movie screen video? I'm honestly surprised. The movie screen video didn't get flagged for felony, felony theft. Not felony theft, felony vandalism. Because violence. We can't have that in our, little utopian YouTube world now. Or that, we just didn't get stopped by the police going, we got a report on this movie screen. It could have gone either way. But I thought we had a chance to do something pretty fucking bizarre, and I thought it was worth taking it. I thought, wow, Jim found a demo at a theater. Basically, yeah. And I have no idea what was actually going on at the theater. But I will assure you, we got paid to cut down those screens. So what you saw was right before we moved in the scaffolding. It was about 5 minutes before the rest of the crew was on their way in. So we're like, I got a fucking stupid idea. Let's do this. And in fact, the angle that I had to shoot that from, there were already cuts in the screen from vandals. And I think they were replacing them. Because we didn't do any other demo work. We just cut down the screens, and no one really knows why. But you gotta admit, that was a pretty interesting little bit of just, what the fuck? What the fuck just happened? Not exactly your normal movie theater behavior. But then again, there's a reason why redheads have your reputation. I can say that because there's only like 27 people watching. And that is becoming a real issue. I can't get more than 400 views, 300 views on a video anymore. And I don't think I suck quite that bad. There is something else at play here. Yeah. In fact, the highest viewed videos have been the first two of the breakdown. What does that tell you? That drama and bullshit gets more views than like something actually went out and created? Weird. So there's a whole video where we did like this urbex kind of thing with this abandoned movie theater, because some of the projectors were still there. Oh my God, I'd kill for those projectors. So the problem is not about the donations. I mean, you guys have been awesome at supporting us. There just aren't a lot of you. So we have to go and do dumbass jobs like the fucking asphalt factory I worked at, or what we did that one Walmart. That was miserable. Then we did the screen job, and all of that takes time away from filming videos and giving you guys the content you want. And it's not your fault, because there just aren't that many of you anymore, because I can't get views. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing wrong. And, hang on a second. Well, I'd have to move a bunch of stuff to get to that. I actually have a section of that movie screen of real silver screen. Well, I asked the manager of the movie theater what was going on, why we were replacing the screens. She said, I don't know. Are you guys reopening? I don't know. This is just what corporate wanted to do. Cut down the old stuff. If you had a crew coming in to replace it, well, they've already got the equipment, the scaffolding, to hang the new stuff. What the hell's the big deal if they just cut down the old? Doesn't take that fucking long. But no one knows. I don't know. And yeah, I asked the dude. So I cut the screen and I go, what would that have cost to fix? And he goes, about $10,000. Yeah, so it really was a $10,000 screen that she walked across with a razor knife. Oh, the places we end up are fucking hilarious. And currently, we are in Utah for the first time ever, which is awesome. The mountains here are fucking spectacular. No time to go up and do it. Still got to work on the ambulance. Bonneville Flats is my next destination. perfect fucking meteorite hunting country. We've been looking at going to Vegas. The jobs in Vegas are absolute fucking shit. We did a Walmart in Nebraska. We worked there for 3 days, which provided all the money to get us here to where I broke down. After you figured out the bonus, we were making $26 an hour to stock grocery shelves. $26 an hour. Come across Walmarts that are being remodeled? No, I haven't seen those yet. But I've done 4 Lowe's and 5 Family Dollars. Are you pumped for winter? No, that's why we're headed south to Vegas. But if the Pawn Stars are there in Vegas and we get on the show, they will offer us. I'd say what will end up happening is a normal pawn shop would give us $1,200 for it. They'll appraise it at 48 and then offer us 42. The rest of that money being compensation for appearing on the show. Ice fishing? Oh, fuck no. Fuck no. I do not ice fish. That's not a thing in my universe. I get cold at 42 degrees. Not ice fishing. Spit on it and try some candle wax on the threads. What does candle wax do? Chance says Pawn Stars doesn't pay for you being on. I highly doubt that. When the producer of the show tells me that they're not going to pay me, then we'll go find some other options. Or I'll just have them authenticate it and then tell you, no, your price is too low, fuck off. That's the big problem with the necklace, is we need to have it authenticated. Well, hey, I probably get more views on there than I'll ever get on here. Are you into food hoarding, like collecting non-perishable foods? Body parts count? The shit might hit the fan. I'll tell you something interesting about YouTube. Is you always hear about this, they're censoring conservative videos. And yet, my recommended feed is filled with conservative videos. But they're censored. But they're not. What they're trying to do is to create a vision in your mind of the world. They are trying to control you into this left-right bullshit. Conservative videos aren't any more threatened than liberal ones. They want you to watch that. Anything you see on your YouTube recommended, they want you to watch to build up this us versus them narrative in your mind. Joshua says, come on down to Georgia and let's get blistered. Well, I would love to go to Georgia. However, it's getting farther away. Adventures with Alex Shields. I'm not going to say he's a copycat, but, at least his name's not Jim. Alex, how you doing, buddy? From one adventure to another. I don't know. I'm having a hard time justifying making videos anymore. 300, 400 views? What the fuck? How the hell am I supposed to get people to donate so that I can actually go fucking make more videos? So you don't think people should collect food? Like I said, does that include human body parts? Is that food? I think it is. I think you should always have a week or two of emergency rations. But any kind of hoarding you do, whose house do you think the government's coming to first when shit hits the fan? So you've got, a truckload of guns and ammunition, 6 months worth of food. Yeah, they know. That's where the government, you're like first on the list of where the government's going. JW says they push right versus left so that people don't come together. And yeah. And NH says happy Thanksgiving. Well, happy Thanksgiving to you. Mine wasn't so much fun. No, yours was better. Camouflage metal detector. Hey, we're actually starting to get some folks in here. So, only got the one bolt left on the ambulance before I turn it over and watch everything explode. That'll be fun. I'll do that. Hell, I'll fucking live stream that. But I want to head farther west, Nevada desert, spend a couple of months hunting meteorites. I don't know how the fuck we're going to do that. Then eventually, of course, we're going to run. I don't know. We want to go to the south, like Florida Panhandle and shit. But then I'm going to go back to Green River too. Hey, third phase is in. Third phase is getting 500 to 1,000 subs a day. And all of a sudden, we can't even receive 1,000 subs in an entire year. Yeah, something's going on. In fact, I was steadily climbing until I hit 9,800 subscribers. And I've been steadily declining ever since. Like, they're not going to even allow me to get over 10,000. So, and now, when I used to put up a video, I'd get 2,000, 4,000, 5,000 views on it in like 2 days. I haven't had a video crack 1,000 views in almost a year. Well, buddy, what's up, Luke? What's up, Luke? Who's my good boy? Who's my good boy? Yes. I have a feeling that YouTube basically just wants to be Netflix, right? So they're trying to cut out everybody except a select few. And I'm not that select few. Yeah. I'm not like a nice guy and all that shit, right? Look, I'm 51. I'm tired of caring about dumb shit. Red gets just enraged mad at me because I give the cashier attitude for asking me for a fucking ID. I just don't care. If you can't tell, I'm older than 18. Oh, but it's our company policy. Well, their company policy sucks. Not my fucking problem. You know, let me put it this way. If you're working for the mob and you have to go shoot that guy, is he just doing his job? And if that guy gives him attitude, is he being mean to that guy? Is he being mean to the mob hitman? Dude, I'm just doing my job. See what I'm saying? When I hear that line, all I can hear is, jawohl, Nazi fucking Germany. Just doing my job, man. No, you're not. You're enforcing bullshit company policies. And that rabbit hole continues to build of just do it just to get along. I'm just doing my job, man. Just doing my job. Well, doing your job ends up in fucking concentration camps. Truck driver out there taking a piss. Hey, buddy. Woof. He's a good boy. Yeah, but Retail workers doing their job. Just doing my job, man. Just doing my job, man. No, no. You're serving the fucking Nazi dictators. Just doing my job, man. You know. Do you think the guy who built the fences for the concentration camps killed anybody? No, he's just doing my job, man. Right? We're not talking about, the soldiers who shot people. Who ran the electricity? Oh, just doing my job, man. And that is what the retail workers are. They're the guy sweeping the floor in the concentration camp. They're the guy building the fence. They're the guy shoveling the snow. Oh, it's just company policy, man. No, I don't care. I don't care. Now, am I making their life more difficult? Don't care. Sorry, I'm like 51. I just don't care anymore. Ugh. Well, that killed the chat. Oh. Hang on, buddy. I dropped your cap. All right. So, the cap is very important. When I finish a bottle of Mountain Dew, one of the few toys he will play with is an empty bottle of Mountain Dew. He has learned to chew the cap off an empty bottle. He won't touch a full one because there's always a few drops of caffeine in the bottom of it. See, he's wanting it right now. It's not done, buddy. No. And he won't chew up other bottles. I actually have to give the bottle to him for him to chew. I'm trying to finish this one off so we get on camera. Because he's fucking hilarious. Yeah. He's my good boy. Look, Luke. Look, it's you. He's trying to eat the bottle. That's all he wants right now. He don't give a shit about me. Yeah, JW. We've had a Walmart here. Asked both of us for our ID for buying beer. Like, what the fuck's she got to do with it? She just walked over here. Oh, sorry, it's company policy. So I fucking left it. All right, here we go. Who wants that? Get it, buddy. Get it. And now he'll go over there and sit down and chew the cap off. I can't get him to chase tennis balls. Any kind of squeaky toy terrifies the shit out of him. But this is his thing. When we're outside playing, he'll kick that around for 20, 30 minutes before he eats it. Gary's metal detecting got you at Ready Locks. And I'm not sure what that means. Like I said, these people, they're just retail workers. Well, the guy who built the fence at, Auschwitz was just a fence builder. What did he do wrong? My dog loves to tear up 12-pack beer boxes. He will get into the plastic 40s. He likes those. We got carded for a shovel at Walmart. Yeah. Just doing my job, man. So third phase. What has been going on? Do you have any links you want to post? Adventures with Alex Shields. Well, sorry. We don't post good content here. I was hoping third phase had some new stuff going on. Because, in fact, third phase, if you have my email address anywhere, I have a huge favor to ask. I need driving directions to Area 51. I have this bizarre fucking video in my head. I'm not going there for secret experimental aircraft or UFOs or no. You know that sign that says you can't go past here? Everybody goes and stands and tries to get pictures of something. And you see the white Jeeps come over the hilltop. I want a metal detect that to see what all of the UFO nuts and conspiracy geeks have left behind. So instead of going to see Area 51, I want to go to that viewing area where they all stand and take pictures and ooh and ah. Ooh, look at that light in the sky. But I'm going to be looking down, metal detecting that area right there. Blackbeard J. Well, I hope you had a better Thanksgiving than we did. Google it. Google the. Well, I'm looking for that particular spot. I mean, I can find Groom Lake on the map. But where's that particular spot where they all like to hang out and try to get a view of what's going on? Because I want a metal detect that. I think it'd be fucking hilarious. Of course, I want to go a little alien. Black Rifle Coffee Company is right here in Salt Lake. I would love to go visit them. Maybe they were trying to hit on Red. Good luck with that. Maybe you'll have better luck than I did. I don't know. She hasn't pulled a knife on me that often. But what else is after that? We're going to do Grand Canyon. But at some point in there, I want to spend a couple months in the desert just fucking off. Federal land, you'll go to jail, and 5K fine, they will take your gear. I'm not talking about going on Area 51. I'm talking about right outside that line where people stand. I think that would be goddamn hilarious. I have some other ideas if it's going to be a problem. Oh, fuck Black Rifle. Well, I haven't involved myself in the Black Rifle Kyle Rittenhouse mess. JW, you don't have to retract messages. I don't know why you do, but you do. Whatever, it's cool. I don't know why Black Rifle would have gone down that road. But they did. At the very least, they should have just fucking stayed out of it. But you would think, the gun nuts that they are, they would have had, a bit more sense about what was going on. Considering they film videos about the ISIS button. Have you seen the ISIS button? Push it, little terrorist jumps down and you shoot him. That's really not that far off from what actually happened. So why would they be worried about it? I do like Matt best. In general, they're good, and it would be a neat place to go visit. If you could, I don't know if it's a store we can go in or whatever. I can't understand why they got wrapped up in this Kyle thing. They should have stayed the fuck out of it, honestly. You know me, I get political sometimes. I stayed the fuck out of it. Joe Biden should have stayed the fuck out of it. That'll be interesting to see what happens. The way they've worded the complaint, it's not against the law to call somebody a white supremacist. It is, however, against the law to incite and defame somebody through an ongoing campaign. So they've worded it as defamation with malice. Big difference in the law. They are going after Joe. JW, I don't think you can. Your opinions will reflect negatively on us. I don't care about your opinions. Post at will. Yeah, let's go, Brandon. Yeah. So Black Rifle got caught up in this Rittenhouse crap, and they should have just kept their mouth shut. Is Happy Insanity link? Yeah. So down below, and maybe even Red can post it. There's a PayPal link. There is a Square Card link, which is directly to. We have our own credit card processor now. It goes directly to them, or you can go to Venmo. And we could definitely use some help. Yeah, I think Kyle can show CNN, all the mainstream media defamed him with malice, which is a legal term. That's not just to be, it's not just saying, oh, they were mad at him. No, it's a legal term. They intended to destroy him. Red can post the Venmo, I hope. It is in the description, but it's easier if you can just pull it out of the chat. Are you done? I don't have another bottle. I don't have another empty. Sad face. Sad face. No. Oh, I really highly doubt anybody's going after Kyle. There's a lot of talkers out there. Always understand that. There's always a lot of talkers. Good idea, but they will take your gear because they mess with the electrics in Area 51. Interesting. I'll tell you a story. There is a open secret in I think where it is. It's on the end of Folly Island. If you go all the way down past the washout, there's a little state park. You cannot metal detect on the state park. In fact, not even on the beach. But if you go walking into the state park, so this is beachfront, and then there's like a trail, and it's fucking jungle. It's gorgeous motherfucker place. All the way down, you can actually see Morris Island, which is where the lighthouse is. You can't. There's no metal detecting on the beach, which is bizarre because almost every state park loves metal detector people. They help keep the beaches clean. So beachside is usually okay. Not here. As you're walking along this trail, you look over, and about 4 feet off the ground, there's this cable, and it runs the whole length of the state park. And it's got a little signs and blocking around her. What it turns out is this cable is a VLF antenna to talk to submarines. And they can hear metal detectors on the beach, and that fucks with their ability to communicate. Because they're not that far off in frequency, they can actually hear you on the beach, and they don't want you anywhere near this antenna. So, yeah, I could see Area 51 getting pissed off because their security systems can hear you. Maybe I'll fake it. I don't know. We'll see. Give me like a fucking $20 thrift store bounty hunter or some shit. Do you know why they call it Area 51? It's because 5 for the month of May and 1 for the 1st of May. May Day chaos. It's interesting. Chance says Biden will just say he's senile, can't be held accountable for what he said. Okay. That kind of fucks Joe. Because if the President of the United States says he's too senile to be held accountable for what he said, he's probably going to get 25th Amendment in. Because he, can't be held accountable. You can't be fucking president. Get Tesla to do a tunnel as a spoof. Oh. I'll do like a hyperloop into Area 51. BRCC is liberals profiting off of conservatives. BRCC. Oh, Black Rifle. Yeah. I'm not ready to cash it in on Black Rifle because you know what? Everybody fucks up. And you can't judge the entire body of someone's life or their work based on one fuck up. They got it wrong. I don't know how, don't know why, because I kind of stayed out of the whole situation. But is it a pattern of behavior or is it like the one fuck up? Who knows? Let's see. The colonoscopy gate. They tried to act like Ahmaud Arbery killing trial was a rebuttal. Ahmaud Arbery. I keep hearing about that one. I haven't looked into that one either. In fact, JW, you can see me on the beach with a Garrett carrot. So I have, cause I bought it as a joke years ago. I was going to do a video on it, never got around to it. I have the GP Pro. Looks like a Garrett carrot. Comes from China, and I think it cost me $9.99 free shipping. It does detect metal. If you press it against the end of the pin pointer, it looks exactly like a Garrett carrot. The molding is the same. In fact, the instruction manual is the Garrett carrot manual with some of the dialogue changed. They use the same fucking pictures. And it only detects metal if you literally press a piece of metal to the tip. It'll go beep. It's fucking hilarious. Go China. Alex wants to share something on his channel. Well, I don't care what you share on your channel as long as you give a link back to me. We did have that one case where somebody stole my entire fucking channel. And they were posting 5 to 10 videos every 10 minutes, trying to download and re-upload my content with their ads and their links. It took me 5 days to get YouTube to take them down. How long does it take YouTube to respond if you use 10 seconds of a verboten song? Yeah, you're down instantly. Yes. Oh, Alex wants to share his channel. He's not going to share mine, but he wants me to share. Yeah, fuck. Put your channel up. I don't give a shit. I don't know that it'll give you links, so do what you can. If you want to put your channel links up, go ahead. I don't give a shit. We're all just one big happy family here. Oh. So yeah, I mean, the whole Kyle thing was fucking hilarious. When the prosecution witnesses proved the defense's case, did Kyle point his gun at you? No. Did you point your gun at him? Yes. Then did Kyle point his gun at you? Yeah. He didn't point his gun at me until I pointed my gun at him. You're on the wrong side of that, dude. When I saw that testimony, I just started laughing. Why the fuck did this go to trial at all? Oh, no. I misunderstood the comment that you wanted to share something of mine on your channel, which is cool as long as you get me links. But if you want to share your channel name in the chat, go ahead and do that. That's cool, man. Joseph sent a donation, which is awesome. So, Alex, yeah, go ahead and put down your channel name so the folks can look you up. Oh, wow. It has been a very long day. Yeah, if someone puts their hands on your gun while you're carrying it, particularly when you're not pointing it at the crowd, when you're carrying barrel down and they grab it, something bad's going to happen to you. John Doe says about low view numbers that a lot of people have been watching other platforms since YouTube is so corrupt. Yeah. So Alex was trying to post, just put the name of your channel, no links, no anything else. People can look it up from there, and I will get you a link here eventually. What was I thinking of? I've lost my track here. John, Joseph, Richard, and Cindy have donated. Awesome. Thank you very much. Now, I did try to do a TikTok. And TikTok makes me incredibly unhappy. I get sucked into the addictive scroll just like everybody else. And I find that after a couple of days of that, I am near suicidal. Alex is trying to get his name up here. I'm trying to find out the name of his channel. Is it Adventures with Alex Shields? Is that the name of your channel? People can find you from there, so everybody go check him out. Yeah, Real Honest Truth. Sent us a few. And Cindy. And I don't know how Cindy puts up with you. I know I'm a horrible, horrible person. But look, honestly, it's gotten worse. I'm at a point where after 50, something just snapped. I just don't care anymore. It's like when we were doing a job. Red and I were at the Walmart grocery stocker, and she's like, "Oh, if we don't do it right, the way they want us to, they're going to fire us." I'm like, "No, they're not. I'm going to do it the right way, my way, because I've got a little bit of experience in this area, and I know what Walmart wants, despite what the Karens, the two boss Karens, were jabbering about." So she's all worried, thinking we're going to get fired and they won't have us back. And I'm like, nah, that's not happening. I just don't care anymore. Come in, do your job, you leave. I don't get stressed over the Karens. I don't get stressed over stupid rules. Going to do the job I can, and then I'm going to leave. I just don't care anymore. What are they going to do, fire me? Great. See ya. YouTube Shorts. I haven't figured YouTube Shorts out. I've tried to post, and they're like, there's nothing in your balance. I'm like, balance of what? JW, Jim's way or the highway. Well, it's not even so much that. It's like I go in, I work steady, and then I go home. I am not about to come in 15 minutes early on my own time so that you can train me. No, not going to happen. I will clock in, and then you can talk to me. I'm not going to talk to you on my lunch about my performance. Don't care. You're going to fire me? Great. And jobs have become so fucking plentiful. There's no reason to care. Metal detecting channels are dead. I'm sick of it. Can't believe any digs. You can believe mine because I never fucking find anything. I have never faked a dig that wasn't obvious. Right? There was an April Fool's video I did years ago, and it wasn't the dig itself, it's what happened later. Yeah, so Red's got you there, Alex. So at the time, people were bitching at me about, don't rub your coins, you're going to damage your coins. I'm like, they're my coins, I'll do what the fuck I want to them. So April Fool's video, I'm doing a little dig, come up and I show that nice white crisp line of a silver dime in the dirt clod, put it down there, I'd drive a fucking nail through it. And it turns out it was a barber dime. I got a little bit of shit for that, but they stopped bitching at me. Way too many channels fake their digs. Yeah. I mean, I don't watch a lot of that shit anymore. Justin M says, wait, people fake a dig? Justin's probably faking digs. Not kidding, Justin. I got jokes, and some people don't appreciate my jokes. That's what it is. Fuck them. No, it is. It's gotten real bad. Especially, what killed it was like, talk to, oh God. Names just escape me anymore. American Digger. Shit, we were friends talking back and forth for a long time. But the TV shows with Rick Savage, yeah, that sort of wrecked it. They had to fake that stuff because they're trying to shoot an episode, and it went downhill from there. That Krugerrand, yeah. Now, if I post it, people go, "Oh, that's totally fake, man." But back then, that really wasn't a thing. And that fact, that was taboo. If you ever got caught in any of the forum channels or any of the videos, if you ever got caught faking a dig, they'd bury your ass. I did one of those. Alex, you did one of what? Yeah, everybody wants the real and honest stuff, but you also have to find good stuff occasionally. Yeah, American Diggers, Dig Fellas, Diggers, and then the guy who ran American Digger magazine. Him and I were like hooked up doing stuff for a while. And he was telling me how much he fucking hated Rick Savage. So that was kind of like the end of real metal detecting videos. In fact, I auditioned for one of those videos and nah. They wanted me to go into the drama and the bullshit, and I wanted to be me. TreasureNet, yeah. Nothing fake on TreasureNet. In fact, I do have I think the Krugerrand is on Banner. That made Banner, and that's it. I think Red has 2 on Banner at TreasureNet though. Or, I don't even know if they do Banner. I don't do them anymore. Fun with Jim. Fakes videos. Tell you what, I might just do nothing but fake metal detecting videos. Red, didn't you have 2 Banner finds? I know I've got 1. The only great detector guy out there is Robert Ferguson. Let me guess. Camouflage metal detector's real name is Robert. See, I'm out west now, right? Very little here is older than 1900. So to find the good stuff anymore, by good stuff, I mean like the 3 reals that Red found last time we were in South Carolina. Well, 2 half reals and a real. Oh, April Fool's videos, yeah, that is good. I've done, back when I cared about making video, done a few of those. But driving a nail through a real barber dime kind of set the tone. What's the Scottish guy? Beef something. Popo Jojo says, when I first started detecting, I really thought it was a setup until I started finding silver. It does look like that sometimes. No need for faking videos, plenty of finds out there. The thing is, it took me a month of probably 8 or 10 useless hunts until I found my Colonial War site. There was nothing to show for those like 8 hunts I did. Nothing. But when I found it, finally, when I found it, because there are no maps, there was a rumor, and I was wandering the woods looking for this thing. When I found it, oh my fucking God. Alex is Robert's sidekick. Well, I seem to do a little better when I post metal detecting videos. What's up, buddy? I wish I could train him to smell silver. That'd be awesome. What do you think? You feel like laying down? He always loves to stand on me. Yeah, American Digger TV show ended up changing their name to Savage Family Diggers. That's because of the conflict between American Digger magazine. Just reading that chat, folks. No sound on phone. No chat. I don't know. Well, Alex, I've been making videos for like 12 years now. You kind of run out of ideas after a while. Or momentum. Let's put it that way. You run out of momentum after a while. Because I got kicked out very early on. Lifetime ban, apparently, for AdSense. Can't make money on them. Can't get enough sponsorships and support. And that's not you guys. There are not enough of you guys anymore to make that happen. You know, right now, the donations we've gotten tonight, very desperately needed to get us out of this hole here on the lake. Thank you very much. But to make this a lifestyle where that's all I did was shoot videos, there are simply not enough of you. Not to mention gas is more than double the cost. But when I started earlier this year from South Carolina. Ever watch Treasure Hunting with Jeebus? 346K subscribers. Oh, I would love to do that. Took me 2 years to find my first gold ring. I have lots of gold ring stories. But yeah, it takes a long time. In fact, I bought the IDX, or I bought the G2 because I was using White's IDX, and gold rings were super fucking rare. I found like 2 or 3. Well, 2 or 3 plus the other 10. There was a field that we called the gold ring field. I got like 10. My hunting partner got like 13, 14 gold rings because they were so common in this field. You just dug everything. And yeah, they were gold rings. Butch Holcomb. Butch hated fucking Rick Savage. Butch Holcomb, I mean, you know, he's a hell of a guitar player too. So 2 months had a gold ring, junker, but gold. 1 month later, 2 more rings. Yeah. I found some fairly nice ones. In fact, one is my original hunting partner. We were in this hood park in Columbus, Ohio. I mean, literally, there's on that corner, there's a drug deal going on. On that corner, there's like 2 prostitutes. And they'd been doing some construction in there. And this was not a metal detector find. Swinging along, and I look down, and I see just the edge of a gold ring sticking out of the ground. I reach down, I pick it up, and big fucking 10K class ring. And I jump up. Hi, Bruce. Because at that moment, I looked around and I realized I've got 2, maybe 3 different gangs working the different corners here. I was about to stand up and shout, "Gold ring!" So I stood up and went, "Hi." And he looked over at me like, "Hi." As I'm jumping up, I realized I would probably get my ass killed. So, yeah, that was not one of my brighter moments. Yeah, this generation not going outside, they all play video games. Put it on resonate. Well, yeah. Have you heard about Meta? Speaking of video games, this is some true dystopian bullshit. What do you think about Meta? Facebook Meta. That is some dark fucking shit. Alex says, I'm fearing the legend on my channel. I don't know what that means. Huh. So Meta, as far as I understand it, is a completely virtual world. It's like the internet, but no, it's like The Sims, except you are a full-time character in The Sims. There's not NPCs. Everybody's a full-time character in this 3D VR world where you would go to work, socialize, meet people, all in this 3D realm, and you would never leave your house. That's some dark fucking shit. Yeah, where's the beer? We've been spending it on parts and gasoline. Ring might have been in a dealer stash. It's possible. But it was like in the middle of a small little city park, and they had dug up a new strip for a sidewalk, so they had pushed all the dirt on the side. It wasn't a sidewalk replacement. They were adding a new one. So they'd scraped down deep, and that's in that little pile of dirt was that big fucking 10K. Yeah, JW, the Meta is the Matrix come alive. I appreciate it, Michael. Here in Utah, I guess especially in Salt Lake, most places have a limit of like 4.0. Oh my God. Yeah, Alex says he loves video games, but he knows when to stop. I don't. I had to delete Doom off of my system, and I had to delete Enemy Territory, which was the multiplayer online Doom. Not Doom. Yeah, it was the outcrop of Castle Wolfenstein. Then it was RimWorld. I could lose myself in RimWorld, I'll tell you that. But the Legend is a new metal detector. Oh, God, I don't even want to think about that. Find one that works for you. Stick with it. Fuck all this new marketing bullshit. Everyone's got a better detector than you. No matter what you got, trust me. Go into the forums. Tell them, oh, hey, I just bought this detector. And immediately there'll be 6 guys going, you done fucked up. That's the reality of the internet and metal detecting. Does not matter what you bought. Popo has the Oculus. I've never tried Oculus, but we should get there someday. I don't know why Red is texting me. I didn't think she was talking to me anymore. Now I gotta fucking deal with that. Ace 250 is $215. Can do anything the big boy detector does. No, it can't. See, it's just instant. It's just instant. Does not matter what you bought. If you're hunting like city parks, residential lawns, Ace 250 is fine. But for some of the places I hunt, I needed a machine that could do things a little differently. Meta is part of the Great Reset, Illuminati, transhuman. The elite already lost. It only takes one of us to create our own reality. So the Legend is a multi-frequency metal detector. So what? Literally, so what? So one of the problems with a multi-frequency machine is if you're breaking that up, you're sending out less power to each frequency. Or you're sending out a computer-generated composite signal, which is very weird. Marina says, personally, I just want my own robot. Male or female? Asking for a friend. I got jokes, folks. Oh, Alex did it so he can review the metal detector. Now that's even funnier. Because, yeah, that hate will multiply. No, Chance says H250 is horrendous. I knew a girl. All she did was tot lots. And every fucking time I'd run into her, she's like, oh, did you see these 2 new or 3 new gold rings I got? Every fucking time. With an H250. It doesn't matter. I've used the G2 long enough that I could not use an H250. I couldn't. It would drive me batshit crazy. I am used to this machine. I'm used to how it operates, how the beeps, how the junk. Yeah. Just use what you got and go with that. Marina says, or anything in between. So robot, male or female, she says, or anything in between. So basically it's got one of everything. Multi-frequency does allow salt compensation. You needed at least 2 frequencies for that. The rest is debatable. I've never had a problem with salt. Garrett, Apex. Never even heard of that one. Weird that PayPal is holding half the money donated. Wow. Never easy, folks. Time for me to dig out the next bottle for Luke. So JW says, beware the kid with the cheap detector. Got a story for that. Way back in the early days. This is when you could actually find a decent amount of silver. A bad day was when you only came home with like 5 silver coins. That was a bad sight. So I had not even a bounty hunter. This was a Radio Shack marketed, labeled. It was a bounty hunter, but it was the Discovery 2000 loaded up by Radio Shack. So I'm out there one day on this river, and it's got limestone banks, limestone edge, slope cliff, and then gravel, right? So I'm out there with my big badass, Discovery 2000. Along come all these guys, they're fancy new Garrett 2500s. Oh my God, they were excited about these, and they come over and they're laughing at me. You've got a bounty hunter. We've got the new 2500s. So they head out into the grass, and what they don't know is back in the 1920s, 1930s, this particular spot I'm hunting was a swimming hole. In fact, it was well known among travelers on, Model A, Model T cars, right? When the very early days, people started to go out to picnics, and so this was like a rest area, swimming hole. And this limestone had all these cracks in it. So I would work those cracks real slow. And I was pulling up gorgeous fucking Art Deco rings, barbers out the ass. So I've got a pocket full of silver rings and silver quarters and dimes. So they come back over and they say, how'd you do today? Fucking sinkers, man. A lot of fucking sinkers out there. What'd you do? We found some wheat pennies. Awesome. That's magnificent. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here just laughing because I got a pocket full of fucking silver. Oh, wow. Well, we could always Send tracking numbers to people, just not real ones. I don't fucking know. Yeah, I get lost in my stories. Apex is a dud, dud, dud. When you're doing metal detecting reviews, yeah, getting new machines, very fucking hilarious, because it will draw a lot of attention, and the more comments and shares a video gets, the more it gets pushed forward, the more comments, so it kind of grows. If you buy it for yourself personally, all you're going to get is the hate. You're dumb for buying that. I think there are certain machines that are good, better for different jobs. I like the G2 because of its very quick response, and I understand the language of the beeps in the headphones. When to dig, when not to dig. Don't bother me, Sonny. My stories are on. Yeah. Yeah. Red's making fun of me. Whatever, you must live under a rock. No, I've just been around metal detecting since the mid 80s. And you can never, never have the right machine. You will always have the wrong machine. Doesn't matter what you buy. So, like I said, you find one, stick with it, experiment now and then. If your buddy's got one you're interested in, borrow it, go see what you think of it. It's just the way it is. Before you buy a machine, for you personally, make sure you get a chance to test it. Yeah, and whites no more. I haven't actually followed whites that much, except that they died. Why did whites go out of business? I have a feeling it had to do with one, the VFX, VFX. Remember, so E-Track comes out with, I want to say 3030, when whites is under pressure because the VFX is behind schedule, and it launches without a complete set of code. So the thing is very difficult to use. It's got a very steep learning curve. And I think the amount of money they invested in it, plus the fact it shipped incomplete alongside the 3030, kind of really shut them down. And then they started getting into the new Coin Master. That was a horrible mistake. We're talking about Ghostbusters 2016 level mistake. The Goldmaster, the blue box, had a huge, huge cult following. I know guys today who still use 5900s, White's 5900s. That's the black box. When they tried to shrink down and make a digital only Coin Master, I think they literally shut down their own company because it was so bad in comparison to same price point, other stuff on the market. Plus, they genuinely pissed off the cult following of Coinmaster Blue Box. So they destroyed themselves there on the marketing front, and they wasted a fuck ton of money on the VFX, which led to their downfall. Never found gold with Beach Hunter 300. There's another one. I knew a friend of mine bought that one. It had to go back twice to be repaired. DFX found a ton of coins. DFX was a better machine than VFX. This thing was supposed to be like the Spider, multi-frequency, multi-domain, all this, and they never finished it. But they tried to sell it anyways. Beach Hunter is an interesting machine, but I would actually I would actually like to put up Beach Hunter 300 against the CZ21. Right, of course, Coinmaster was a great machine, but more than that, it's what a lot of guys started on, the old guys. You know, the guys who now have money to spend on new crap because they're retired. There was a cult following for Blue Box, Coinmaster, and the Black Box 5900. And when they violated that trust and built that shitty ass digital Coinmaster, about that big, it kind of actually looked like they were competing with Technetics. When they built that shitty ass Coinmaster, they pissed off their base. Geek fight. So, camouflage metal detector says, I wouldn't be shooting off your mouth like that, Alex. I've seen your videos and you don't even know how to swing your detector properly. That's why Robert finds all the stuff you miss. Oh boy. See, that's the fun part about the hobby metal detecting. You're always going to find that. I mean, it does take quite a bit of practice to, get your swing consistently level. And I know a lot of guys who don't really, not only that, who will just wander. I'm more methodical. I work patterns. But that's just me. I know other guys who wander and occasionally find something. But I get that shit all the time when I go gold panning. Invariably, there will be somebody telling me, you're doing it wrong. And it doesn't matter what machine you buy. When I started metal detecting, I kind of shocked everybody. Not started metal detecting, when I started videos. Back then, you want to say these videos now suck? Oh my God. 12 years ago, there was no personality to them whatsoever. There was long pauses, no FaceTime. It'd be like, we're in this woods today. And then there'd be like a 3-minute scene, holding the camera, digging a hole, no narration, trying to dig a hole one-handed, hold the camera, all in SD. And pull tab. But when I came along, I started shooting creative videos, started putting my face on there, and I started, editing, and immediately I started getting hate. Don't rub your coins, you're going to destroy them. They're my fucking coins. Let's see. Yeah. So Alex says he was nowhere next to me when he found that ring. I was in the wet, he was in the dry. Robert got lucky. Did he? I gotta play devil's advocate. Wet sand, depending on what machine you've got, massively reduces your depth. The dry sand can give you a hell of an advantage with certain machines. Like, if you've got a bounty hunter, do not go into the wet sand. Not going to happen. Just not. If you've got a beach hunter, you should probably stick to the wet sand. That's where it's going to be happier. Oh. Or CZ21, for that matter. I would love to have one of those for a couple of months and an ocean just to play around with. First one, Evan had one. And I turned it on, get ground balance, and just out of curiosity, took my digger at waist level. So I put the coil on the ground, waist level, and swung it over the coil, like 3 feet away. And it was like banging tone in my earphones. Yeah, Michael. Well, it depends on which fisher. Fisher, of course, is Technetics. Go find like a Delta. Yeah, they're shit. Garrett at Max is horrible on wet sand. G2. I really didn't care that much about wet or dry. What I would look for is the iron band. So now you've got salt and heavy rusty iron, because the ocean will sort things out by weight and density. And I found several gold rings on the beach in heavy fucking iron plus salt. Why? I had a 5-inch coil and I worked it very methodically. It's not that my machine was better than anyone else. It's just I was on a better line through the sand. Jim, that G2 would be useless on my beaches, in all caps. Do tell me why. Is there nothing on your beaches? Are they perfectly clean? Well, I'm waiting for a response. Garrett AT sucks in wet sand. I have never tried it, but I'm not a fan of Garrett anyways. Alex says he's artistic. So I guess he makes arty patterns with where he's swinging. I don't know. I'll actually have to maybe like break down and go watch one of his videos. But if you guys have watched more than like 10 metal detecting videos, come on, you know it starts to get really fucking boring. I don't know what that's. I don't know what that means. Garrett with imaging were pretty good. What do you mean, like the 2500 used to advertise imaging? No, just translate. No, okay. Yeah, the GTI. Oh, Alex. Well, don't we all? Apparently, I'm a narcissist, so I have that. And didn't Garrett experiment with that one machine? Instead of going beep, it would go copper, copper, silver, silver, gold. Chance, black mineralized soil. I'll take you on any day with the G2. In fact, one of my favorite sites, so iron polluted, and it's all 1700s material, but it is so iron polluted that I've taken people out there with E-Tracks, with 3030s, and they come out cocky. Oh, I'm going to wipe the floor with you and your cheap little G2. If you don't have the right machine, the right swing pattern, the right ear, this site will eat you alive. They'd come out at the end of the day, why the fuck did you bring me to this trash pit? And I pull out, well, I got 2 George 2s and 2 silver reals. Some buttons too. The fuck, man? How the fuck did you do that? The G2 don't give a shit about iron. T2 didn't do bad. Yeah, so it wasn't that my G2 was better than E-Track or 3030. It's that I didn't have the ego. I understood my machine better than they did. That's it. Me and my old Fisher CZ5 challenged Jim to a contest. Fuck yeah, bring it on. Have you ever seen the video of the Trime I found? That was an interesting place to look. And it's not that my machine's better, because I found the Trime. It wasn't my machine was better. It's because I looked where no one had ever thought to look before. Gary says he's got to run. I was talking my beach. G2 would be useless on your beach. No, No, no. In fact, I would hunt specifically high iron. The higher iron spots, the better. And I was pulling gold rings out of high iron lines on the beach. That means dense amounts of iron. I would go to those places on purpose. So, no, I'm not afraid of your beach. And the same reason I'm not afraid about taking a G2 into the fucking desert with highly mineralized soil. Technetics Patriot. It sounds like another line of bullshit. Technetics. Technetics. They are among the companies who are constantly trying to roll out new brand names to draw in new dollars, because there's only a limited number of people who care about this and an even smaller number of sites that matter. See, I am gone. I'm subbing. You're boring and channel didn't stay up to date with tech. Will fail and fall behind. That keeping up with tech, no, it's just rebranded garbage. The greats still stand. You still hear people talking about DFX, XLT, G2. You hear people talking about the E-Track, the 3030, the CZ5, the CZ21. The greats will stand. Repackaging garbage, calling it the Eurotech, is not keeping up with technology. It is a gimmick to get people to buy more metal detectors. That's it. Deus has an interesting concept. I would love to follow Deus down the rabbit hole. They got some neat stuff. And they have some brilliant ideas. But as far as the Technetics Patriot, it sounds identical to the Eurotrash. See, Alex is worried about me falling behind new technology. I know guys today who will kick your ass with a White's 5900 black box. Yeah, Deus 2's coming out. I would say Deus is so close to absolute brilliance. Our phones right now are incredible pieces of technology. So I'm going to share this with you guys. Whoever gets there first wins. And Deus is building the infrastructure to make it happen. This has been software that's been out for years, where you could create an electric circuit in software and then simulate what happens when you put power to it. Digital engineers have been using this for years. The phones are now getting so fast. You could build these emulated circuits, feed them real signals, and get real output in real time. What this means is you don't have to build a new metal detector. You write a new bit of software. Runs on your phone. And think about what Deus does. They have a phone-sized object connected to an active coil. That's why Deus coils cost so much. It contains your power amplifiers. So imagine a day. You have your coil power amplifier. You simply download the newest Technetics program. Download the newest MindLab. And it runs as an emulation on your phone in real time. Deus is building the infrastructure to do it. Yeah, the Garrett carrot on a stick. That is some interesting footage there. And I think that should be explored far more. Garrett carrot on a stick would be awesome. Just do nothing but Walmart parking lots for a month. Jim is highly intelligent? No. Jim just reads way too fucking much. But imagine a metal detector that runs on a simulation in your phone. You simply plug it in to a power amplifier to create your VLF coil field, feed that return signal back into your phone, and you see the display. And you just download whatever metal detector you want. So why would I be worried about the next piece of shit Technetics metal detector? There's some really good stuff coming. Right now, these companies are trying to squeeze as much fucking money out of people as they can, because once this next thing hits, the only thing they're going to be able to sell are apps. They're not going to be able to sell metal detectors anymore. Why? Nobody's going to want them when you can have everything in one fucking device. Run your GPS, run your GPS track so you can see where you've been. Run your maps with all of your hotspots. You can study maps on your phone. Don't talk to me about falling behind on tech. And trust me, I've actually been looking into some ways that this could be done. Like actually coding for Android to access the input-output signals so that you can actually do signal processing on a fucking cell phone. It can be done. Deus is light years ahead of me. They have the infrastructure already in place. They are already manufacturing the coils that this requires. My personal view is I would build a secondary box that would be adaptable to existing coils. So can a phone app beat a mine detector running off 70 AA batteries? So if Red's still online, during our tour of the Stanley, they have a display case of some of the tools that the miners and surveyors had used, and they had the batteries for the mine detector. I've never seen one in real life before, but they're about this fucking big, about like that, like a lantern battery, but they're long. So yeah. So Chan says, what about a coil? Okay, the phone does not have enough output power to drive a coil or to amplify the return signal. My thought would be a secondary box that would be a small power amplifier plus the return signal microphone amplifier that would then, your phone would then process that. So it would take the signal from your phone, amplify it, and then send it to a coil. In fact, if you design it right, you can use any coil from any manufacturer as long as you know the frequency. The coil holder stick could be dropped. Okay. Coil holder stick could be the next selfie stick. Well, just saying. The next generation, true generation of metal detectors is an app. It's plain and simple. And like I'm telling you, it's like car companies. They can build fantastic fucking cars, but they don't. They upgrade them one feature per year to try to make you buy more cars. It's called planned obsolescence. Your phone doesn't last 30 years because they want you to buy the next phone. Metal detector companies are no different. Pointer sticks, yeah, especially if she's pierced. Yeah, the Garrett carrot's very useful if she's pierced. I got jokes, folks. Apparently my jokes are mean. They're like the rest of me. I'm a mean human being. And at this point, I just don't care anymore. But to announce you're unsubbing, well, fucking fantastic. Ravel to Expand has a message retracted. Love to know what that was. But yeah, Red and I have used just Garrett carrots, like in that river in Greensboro, because you couldn't really. It was too deep to get our non-waterproof detectors in there. A lot of current. Just sweeping it through the sands, and we found all kinds of jewelry and like watch cases and shit. Jim, we will be dead before that time comes. I miss Red on the stream. Well, she's in the chat. But I don't see a problem with writing the code right the fuck now. Hey, Mark sent us a donation. Cool. Because this kind of engineering code has existed for a very long time. But we now have the portable computing power to run it in real time. Bluetooth headphones, not a problem. You want to talk Bluetooth to your coil or to your secondary amplifier box? No problem. No cables. No new models. I think this is what we need to build. You want imaging? There's an app for that. We'll figure it out. I've been thinking about some interesting ways of doing imaging. There are other ideas I have for metal detectors we're not going to talk about. I'm the spicy in the stream. But yeah, who the fuck has time? We are all too busy just trying to survive fucking day to day. I have all kinds of ideas to build metal detectors, but it is a shrinking hobby with a shrinking number of sites. You have several major companies trying to milk the fuck out of it and they're not going to give you the good stuff. They're just going to charge you for the same old shit. That's why I say I don't worry about, oh, my metal detector is better than yours. No, your metal detector is the same as mine. It is literally the same. It is the same technology. It is the same principles. It is the same operating. It's the fucking same. But it sounds different. Well, there you go. It is all in how you use it. It's your state of mind. It's your sites. Because nobody will pay for the app. They will hack it and steal it. Yeah. No argument there. But there's probably a lot of fucking things that you don't need to buy that we can just emulate. And if someone were working on programs like that, we could have all kinds of fun. Hey, WPG's here. So we're talking about, I guess, metal detectors for some reason. I have no idea what that means. So in the replay, this doesn't show up. So how many pinpointer sticks does it take to get to the center of a Rosicrucian revered artifact? Probably just one. See, now Red's got an idea. The metal detector games. So in order to progress to the next round, you have to dig 10 zinkers in the next 5 minutes, and anyone less than that will be eliminated from this round of the game. I could see that. Oh, what was the meme I saw about the owl? Just absolutely wasted. And because I finally decided to see how many licks it really takes, but nobody told me it was an edible. All right, so Weird Park in the guy says, maybe in the future someone will invent glasses that can see into the ground. That actually might be possible. As I said, I got ideas. And how that works, very, very different. Metal detecting blindfold. Oh my God. Is it a Morgan dollar or is it a frag grenade? Pull it up. Kaboom. I like it. Yeah. Metal detecting squid games. I think we should shoot that definitely. See, in the old days when we started out, we had the Adventures with Jim chat. My own private website was chat. We had a lot of metal detector people on there, and we'd just sit around and bullshit ideas about the next videos we would shoot because we would shoot interesting stuff. Well, YouTube doesn't want that anymore. People make mad money off digging events. Well, yeah. Except some people aren't exactly thinking ahead, like the one that Al Fu did. And Al Fu's a friend of mine. But he did this Foo Fest. He didn't plant tokens. No. This was a real Civil War site that was cleaned out. Farm field. He went out and planted coins. Which, in the end, weren't all recovered. In fact, there was a bag of like several hundred foreign coins, just junk foreign coins, from the last 20 years. If you'd planted tokens, you would know that it was a planted find. Now, anybody who goes looking for that Civil War site, there's an old Civil War camp, they're going to find all kinds of stuff that don't belong. He destroyed the site. Pool fixers in. But yeah, I like the idea of Morgan dollars versus landmines. I think we should definitely do that. 50 metal detectors and enter. There are 25 landmines out there. Who's going to survive? So, Jim, until they can stop theft, that idea is not going to happen. Best thing I found was a 925 rosary in my front yard. I love rosaries and anything religious, actually. Point being, everybody had mercury dimes in their pocket in 1935, 1940. Everybody had them. It was just money. But a silver rosary, well, that was a revered object. That was somebody's favorite fucking thing. That was a bad day when they lost it. Full contact. Full contact metal detecting. When somebody finds something, they basically all converge like a rugby football, wearing spikes, like 6-inch spikes. A weird guy dug his 11th mercury in 2021. That's actually impressive considering where you live. Somebody dug something 2 feet deep. Well, a fairly large object, yeah. And if you're listening very carefully, but most of the time when you hear that, you got to remember it was way up in the hole and you kept digging and the object fell down to the bottom of the hole and you went, oh wow, it's a 2-foot deep mercury. Red says she remembers her first mercury. What a rush. I still kind of get excited when I do it, silver coins, but it's gotten really rare. Literally, when we would go out in the 80s, you would come home with 2 fucking handfuls of dimes and quarters and half dollars. These days, a 2 silver day is like, woohoo! So what did you do with the thrift store gold necklace? Well, Red wore it to the Stanley, so now it's haunted. But it does need to be authenticated. And trying to sell a piece that valuable, not all that easy. Takes a while. Takes a lot of research. Takes authentication and certification. So actually, Weird Part Guy, we're thinking about taking it to Pawn Stars. Let them do the authenticating part, and then when they make us an offer, we go, "Oh, sorry, I can't sell for that. I'm out." Good thinking of the time. Oh, full contact. Better sharpen up that predator. Yeah, the predator dig tools. Yeah. So it's like everyone's like swinging along, metal detecting in a field. There's like 5 things in the field, and whoever gets those 5 things passes on to the next round. And you can do whatever you need to get that thing. What was under the boardwalk? Pool fixer. Metal detecting at the beach, had 5 or 6 15, 16-year-old kids surrounding me looking anxiously. Well, if you're on the West Coast, they're probably thinking it's a gun. Are you fully? No, we're fully sober, which is fucking sucks. We're still stuck out here. I still have like the 1 bolt to fix. If I can manage that, then we can turn it over and enjoy the fountain of fluids exploding out of the engine. Because there's no fucking way this is going to work. I've done like major fucking surgery on the ambulance sitting here on the side of the interstate. Well, just like a little pullout next to a lake. I'm very surprised. The state of Utah has not orange tagged me yet. Maybe tomorrow. What else we got in comments here? Yeah, I do have to edit the Stanley video, but it is a little complicated because you cannot shoot live video during the tour. You can take pictures. So I've got some pictures walking around outside and afterwards, and then the rest are just still photos. So I have to stitch all that together with narration. So yeah, what engine? No, this is a Ford 460. This is a beast. What does orange tag mean? That means they're coming back to tow you. So that, Stady will come by and, abandoned car on the side of the road, puts an orange sticker on the window. It means it's going to get towed. All right, so do you collect antique canisters like Crocs and bottles? Well, most of my videos are a fucking crock. Yeah, there is that. We haven't had beer in a while, so the next time will be cheap drunks. So what about 22-karat gold necklace sitting next to a nickel? All right, so okay, my machine was $200 digging my yard, $3,000 in repair work. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Red was more into the bottle digging. I found it kind of boring. So what I would do is I find these bottle sites, and Red knows I've taken her to my Columbus bottle site. Let the guys dig all the bottles they want. Don't give a shit. Take all the bottles you want. And then I would metal detect the dirt they dug out of there. And oh my God, the coins. So many seeded dimes and quarters, foreign silvers, rings, just all kinds of shit came out of this dump. And they got stuck digging it all for me. One thing I don't like about bottle diggers is they often try to do this. We're going to do a splitsy thing. Everybody gets to pick a bottle. No, if I dug it, I fucking want to keep it. But I mean, yeah, Red does a lot more of the bottle digging. I just never really got into it that much. It's a lot of fucking hard work, and you're in one spot digging a hole all fucking day. Especially if you're going down after privies. I dig alone, been burned once too many. I understand. But because I don't want to dig the bottles, but I know there's other stuff in that dirt I want. I've taken Red there. She got fatty Indians. She got seeded dimes. I mean, it's just incredible. We got 2 centers out of this fucking site. So they did all the hard work of pulling all that dirt out of the hillside. And then I just went and metal detected it and found some fucking awesome stuff. I did find a 1914 Copez. I have no idea what that means. I also found a pendant that was a slice cut out of the transatlantic cable that was given away at one of the world fairs or what the fuck ever. It sucks. It's fun digging with friends. Yeah, Doggy's going to be eyeballing this bottle here pretty soon. I don't understand. That's like his one toy. Oh, okay. 1914 Russian penny. Well, the original way I found the Columbus site was I was hiking along the river looking for this legendary bottle site where 1870 there was no more room to dig privies in downtown Columbus. So all those privies had been dug up, cleaned out. So they paid somebody to dig shit and haul it away. Nobody knew where it was. I found it accidentally. I was walking along looking for the bottle site. Hot, buggy, frustrated. Sit down on the rock there on the riverbank, and I look down. I see a quarter sitting in the gravel right on the edge of the river. And I laughed and went, ha ha, I wonder what state it is. And I picked it up and rubbed it and fell off the rock. It was a fucking 1876 seeded quarter sitting right on top on the edge of the river. And as I looked back up the hillside, I could see brown and green bottles just sticking out like some very valuable ale bottles. And that set off the frenzy. We dug thousands of dollars worth of bottles out of this. I got tired of digging, leaked the location to a couple of people. They dug out all the other dirt for me, where I found all the really good stuff. Drank out of a clay canister. I hear it's healthy for you. It probably cures like COVID or something. I don't know. I've been sworn off my lucky Russian penny. Oh. I haven't really found too many Russian coins. I think there's a couple seated on last year's South Carolina. Oh, yeah, because I got the half dime at the back of my colonial site. The site went out of use for a long time, until about the Civil War. Then they found another use for it way on the back end. So there was some Civil War activity. And I found a silver dime and a half dime. And even that's exciting. And Red found the 3, oh, she found 2 half reals, one real. Are you guys stranded or something with a messed up engine? Yeah, not the water pump, but the cover on the front of the motor over the timing chains. That sprung a leak, big time. So I just completely disassembled the front of the engine. I mean, removed the radiator, fan blades, harmonic balancer, everything. Completely disassembled the whole front of the engine to get to this plate. Got it done. Got new seals in. Everything's cleaned up. It's all put back together, except for that one bolt. If I can get that bolt in, we'll see. clay colonial pipe. I've not found a whole one. I've found lots of pieces and bowls, and I've never found a whole colonial pipe. But out east, that was a big fucking deal. Even like in Ohio, I'd find bowls to clay pipes all the fucking time. Canals. Well, good luck. Hope it works out for you. Yeah, that'd be nice, because I'm kind of stranded like in the middle of fucking Utah here. And Salt Lake City, the original plan, is a fucking shithole. So I don't know. I don't know if this is going to work out at all. I have got to find another way to make money so that I can continue to shoot video and build metal detectors. Oh, the 1835 halftime. Very nice fucking find. I don't know what Todd's Tavern is, but when you talk about finds and metal detectors, which brand do you use, which model do you use, it almost doesn't fucking matter. If you've got the sights, almost doesn't fucking matter. I like the language of the G2 in the headphones. That makes sense to me. I understand it. So I can take it pretty much anywhere. Yeah, the part of SLC we were in was seriously run down. Build metal detectors, did I hear that right? If I had fucking time where I wasn't desperately trying to support myself all the fucking time. Because when I do it, asphalt factory, I was working 14 fucking hour shifts. When do I have time? When I get home, I'm so dead tired, I don't give a fuck about anything. Have you ever made money from your YouTube channel? Yes, I've at times had sponsorships. Of course, we have the donation links down below, which you should hit, because we're trying to get some money to get ourselves out of this hole. But as in terms of AdSense, never. I got kicked out of that very early. I've even went to YouTube headquarters in Atlanta to talk to people in person. Even they couldn't give me an answer if this was a lifetime or just a temporary ban. Rattle to expand. Have you ever had a urethral exam? I mean, I've had some unearthly experiences, but no. We're not doing that. We're not going there. That's not going to happen. Anyways, I've been going for like, shut up, truck. Jesus Christ. Chance says site's 90%, machine 10%. I would go farther than that. The site is like 90%. The machine is like 2%. The other 8% is knowing how to use your machine and understanding it. You are a bigger part of what you find than the technology. Like right now we're Cheyenne was founded, 1906? I'm not going to find fucking seeded there. I'm not going to find Spanish silver. And if you do, oh my God. Jay Watterson wants you to come say hi on camera. Yeah. She's probably not even dressed. She's probably like over there in her jammas. And on the other side, in between chatting, she's probably playing Clash of Clans. She's like level 9,000 Clash of Clans. I do want to go see if we can get into Black Rifle Coffee Company just for a tour. Yeah, I know they've been controversial lately. So what? I think that's part of what's going on today is they have an opinion you don't agree with, therefore they're bad. Everything else they did before that, you loved. You loved Matt Best. They had an opinion about something you didn't like. Maybe they were wrong about it. Doesn't matter. But now they're going to get canceled because of that one thing. That's not how the world actually works. People do stupid stuff all the fucking time. So I'm willing to give Black Rifle the benefit of the doubt. If they keep doing stupid stuff, well, now that's a new trend, a new direction, and I will probably stop watching their videos. Denny Keene says, I think you were smart. How much education do you have? Well, not a lot. Like 2 years college. Basically, I dropped out due to alcoholism and women. Both very expensive. But I was a geology major at Ohio University. And basically, I just read a lot at one point in my life. I can't read like a whole page of text right now without zoning out. Okay, TikTok. But I used to read a lot. In fact, when my kids were growing up, we didn't have a living room. Well, we had 2 living rooms. So there was one for like TV. We had all that set up. And it was supposed to be a dining room, but we turned it into a living room. The main living room had shelf after shelf after shelf of books, something like 2,000 to 3,000 volumes. And we're not talking about intro to psychology. I had everything. I had the classics, I had science, I had math. And when my girls were growing up, they had this massive fucking library that took up the entire front living room. And they would just go pick a book off the shelf that, maybe they needed it for school, maybe they were just bored. So they would read these books. And I would read them too. And a lot of that it got left behind because nobody wanted books anymore. Do you eat rocks? Not anymore. Danny says, well, that's why I'm not in the CIA now. Evan Heffer is the main problem with Black Rifle, but not the only problem. I understand, but I think it is a God-given right for every American to be stupid, right? You have the inalienable right to be stupid. That's one of the things that makes America great. So, I'm not going to get all down on them. Oh, we'll tell you my rock licking story. This is a terrible idea. Licking rocks is a terrible idea. But it was also widely practiced. So back in the early days, I was working with ODNR, volunteer basis. I was not getting paid. I do not represent ODNR. But the Geology Department of Ohio Department of Natural Resources, Geologic Survey of Ohio, they were doing some research on the Serpent Mound crypto explosion structure. This is a meteorite crater that is very weathered. It's in the middle of Ohio. So they would provide me some very expensive maps. We're talking about full-sized USGS topos on Mylar. Then I would go out and verify the actual information on the map of what kind of rocks it was. I discovered lots of new faults that got added to the map. I discovered new minerals, mineral occurrences. So they would then take some of my information and blend that, because it was a Mylar, they could just lay it over and create a new map. So my information got, added. This is what I did, was geologic mapping. Well, they called me in one day for a meeting. So bring some of your samples, bring your maps, and, let's see where we're at. So I have this box of rocks, and I'm sitting around this table with all these fucking PhDs in suits and ties, because that was a thing. And I'm looking around, and these dudes are like tasting these minerals. because at one point in history, tasting a mineral was in fact one of its physical properties. Except some people tasted the wrong minerals, like copper sulfate, which is soluble in water in your tongue. And it's very fucking poisonous. So they don't taste rocks so much anymore. But here I am, like, blown the fuck away, all these suits and ties, tasting my rocks. And I just sat there and this is fucking weird. Black Rifle has every right to do and say what they want to, and I have every right not to support them. Exactly. It's like that guy that rage quit my channel. I'm unsubbing because you're not keeping up with technology. Bye. I will be fine without you. And, you know, I'm not going to change because you're mad about what I did or didn't say. What I know is what I know. Yeah, the Dems should taste some stones. They tasted rocks. I am absolutely fucking not kidding. Before like 1980, this was a really just in the geology books. It would list what a mineral, the hardness, its color, its streak, its a specific gravity, and what it tasted like. highly suspicious practice. But because if you taste a certain ores, you could taste a metallic taste, because there are certain salts that develop on the exposed surface of a rock that's been laying out. It will decay and there will be mineral salts, tiny amounts of mineral salts. So you could taste copper in a rock, for example. Really bad for your health. But, you know, I didn't actually get any credit for any of that. My contributions were minor at best. Be like, oh, well, I found this new fault here and this new fault here. And they'd be like, oh, yeah, we didn't know about those. We'll add those in. So, you know, do you hold your farts for off cam? Jim, do you hold your farts for off cam? Have you not watched any of my videos? Let's see, Marshall says, don't worry about those haters. Be the best you, Jim. Well, the best me apparently is being a bad man. You know, according to my wife and, you know, half the people who watch this channel. I'm not a nice person. He was only here to pimp his channel. You know what? I got no problem with that. I like to support creators. That kind of went off the rails. He started out being, you know, fairly friendly, and then kind of got weird on me. I think Daddy's been around for a while. Yeah, just don't smoke the rock. Ooh. Gotta tell you, that's bad. Everywhere we go now, there's like little baggies or needles, just drug paraphernalia. On a recent just walk through the park, we found a glass pipe. So that's why Yukon Cornelius was licking his pickaxe. No doubt. See, when Red's on camera with me, I'm not allowed to fart because that's mean. And she's embarrassed when I fart, apparently. Fuck. Oh, I used to embarrass my children horribly. You know that long line at the grocery store? That's back when I could actually manage the silent but deadlies. I don't even bother with that anymore. I can't do a silent now. I just let them rip. We used to be sitting there and, you know, like Black Friday or you know, day before Christmas lines or whatever. And it's, and all my girls would just be horrified. All these little, like, you know, 4 and 6 and 8-year-old girls says, Dad, what did you do? bucket. What about Dutch ovens? Oh yeah, do you think I want to get stabbed? Yeah, Alex is not wrapped right. I've watched his videos. Well, it is a little weird that his channel is Adventures with Alex. Flattery, imitation is the greatest form of flattery. Just saying. Uh, yeah, better to bear the shame than bear the pain. Of course, I am a horrible human being. I have been known to go to an elevator. As I get out, swipe all the buttons and rip a nasty as the doors close. And people be getting on the elevator with all the buttons pushed. Or, it's the summer job where I worked furniture delivery. Wait till the new guy, is way up in front of the truck, trying to push the thing and get it all strapped in. Rip one, walk out and close the door of the truck. Yeah, there was a stream where I was claiming to be naked. I had no pants on because, it matters, and the thing got flagged. Those old metal detectings, you made me really motivated. I grew up on that stuff detecting. More power to you. I hope you found some really fucking awesome stuff. For me, it's a great decompression hobby, right? I just go out and listen to the tones. But the videos made that harder for me because now I had to find content. There are times I go out metal detecting no camera because I just need to veg out. And now we're in the West. A lot of that old country's gone. But I'm looking for meteorites and potentially gold nuggets. So yeah, I'm definitely, Nevada, Arizona are like 80% BLM. I would love to spend the next 5 years out there. Okay, the gold. So I found a Spanish gold coin that had been turned into a button. So the front had been flattened and decoration carved. But when you flipped it over, it had a shank welded, and you could see the pattern of a part of a Spanish gold coin. That ended up getting sold for some pretty good money. Desperation. There are a lot of things I would love to have kept. I just couldn't. Especially when I had the kids living with us full time. They're grown now. Don't worry about that. It's not like I left them on the side of the road. But I couldn't justify keeping that stuff when we needed food or the kids needed school clothes or whatever. So I'd sell that stuff. Or when I needed fuel to go to the next hunt. Hang on. Yeah, this will get me banned one of these days too. So me and Puppy actually have a struggle for bottles because I use them for other things. So sometimes I run out of bottles, and I have a hard time with things. And no, I don't let him chew the caps off of those bottles. He's looking for caffeine. Not a little bit of sunshine. So Marshall's found 20 rings, 7 gold, and a $700 necklace. Outstanding. I love it when I see people find good stuff. Even on my sites. There's one guy I used to hunt with in Columbus. Good guy. He lived down the road, and he took me to a sidewalk tear out. And I hit the dime triple. Mark Barber seated. Went out to his next site. I found another seated dime. And that's the last I heard of him. He's like, fuck you, I'm not taking you to my sites anymore. Well, JW, I've lost interest in making creative video. I mean, the most creative thing I've done is the, coming out of the treasure to hell, or the tunnel to hell. Marshall sniffs caffeine pills. Sniffs or snorts? Does it work? Asking for a friend. Those videos have gotten me a lot less views than digging up pull tabs. I think DIY Xerox machine is still at something like 10,000 views. And it's been up for like 10 years or 8 years. Where a video of Al Fu shooting down while I'm hunting the canal. Didn't really find anything. Some bullets, scrap metal, some fossils. But that video, within a week, hit 50,000 views. Don't ask me why. There was a time where that kind of stuff was very popular, but the Dig TV shows really fucked us over with the fake finds. And now fake finds are the big deal. Everything's fake finds. That drunk farm was awesome. I had so much fun doing that. I snorted White Crosses back in the day. Yeah, Red was awesome in the video. She's the only person she knows to have crashed a riverboat. Yes, Red actually did drive the ferry across the Ohio River. You got some high view video. One, I have several over 500,000, and several in the 300 to 400,000 range. Like I think FEMA camp is like 200 or 300,000. There's another one, I can't remember the name of it, but there's another one at like 400,000. And now I can't break like 300 views on a video. What the fuck happened? It's not just that I suck. It's that I went from making 80,000, 100,000 views a month to now like 5,000. Real Honest Truth says, when you wake up in the mornings, when you get your best ideas and realize who you are. When I wake up in the morning, I spend at least an hour trying to find a reason not to just end my life right there on the spot. When I wake up, I am so fucking depressed. I literally spend an hour almost every single day trying to find a reason to not end myself. Once I wake up, have a few cigarettes, have a little bit of caffeine, feeling better, then there we go. So now, if that is the real me, well, what's that got to say? How to metal detect a cool, weird secret they don't want you to know about. 545K. You're shitting me. That was a garbage video. 545K. That is insane. So the backstory on the gold coin video, that's over, I think, what, is it close to 600? I don't fucking know. Technetics was interested in a sponsorship. They wanted me to remix that video without the holy fuck, holy fuck, holy fuck, holy fuck. And so it kind of pissed them off because I did it with dog barks and a huge watermark in the middle of the video. Right, so I did remix the video, but I put a huge fucking watermark on it, and I named a price if they wanted to use it, and they stopped talking to me. Gold coin, 558. Yeah, that's the Krugerrand video. It's up to 558,000 views. Can you edit out the farts? Why would I? Technetics was interested, but they didn't like the farts, the drinking, the cigarettes, the swearing. I would have to cut all that out in my videos. I would have to become like milk toasty and bland to have worked for Technetics or be sponsored by Technetics. And deep down I knew that would destroy any trust people had in my channel. Yeah, Jib is speaking in third person as Technetics. Yeah, they wanted me to be just milk toasty, bland, safe. But then nobody would trust what I had to say when the new Technetics metal detector came out. Because the people already knew me as me. And if all of a sudden I was like milk toasty and bright and cheery and, oh, so family friendly, and I said this is a good product, nobody would fucking believe me. That's what I tried to explain to Technetics. People buy the stuff because they trust me. Still trying to find the one with all the plastic coffins. Now, FEMA camp wasn't about coffins. It was about a gas pipeline. Technetics contacted me through a third party. And the test was they wanted me to remix the Krugerrand video without all the swearing, without all the nasty. But like I said, if I had gone down that road, I would have been a complete sellout. Nobody would have believed a fucking thing I said. When I said G2 was a good product and I took it out and I demonstrated it and showed it, that same third party contacted me and said, you need to stop talking about the G2. We're out of stock. We can't fill the orders. But I was swearing the whole time. I was me. It was a good product. I said it was a good product. People bought them. It says, Jim, you need to put good thoughts in your mind before you go to sleep. Yeah. Tell them you have a 1 to 10 fart rating, 1 out of 10 fart rating system. Despite what the booze has you believing, makes depression 100 times worse. Except when I'm sober. Then the depression really ramps up. Yeah, it's like the thousands of people who claim, or I tell you what, I'll tell you who I will not take sponsorships from. Any fucking VPN. Make some adventures with Jim t-shirts. I'll buy one. Yeah, I got in trouble over that too. That's when weed is good. Weed annoys me. It does help with the pain, in the joints in the back and all that. Mellows me out. But then there is a part of my mind that doesn't want to be that way. So now it's fighting to get out. And it is this rat race trying to find its way around the weed because my mind does not like it. My mind does not like being shut down like that. So I actually get annoyed smoking weed because my mind is fighting against it to not be suppressed. I need new t-shirts. I honest to God do. I'm bored with the old designs. I have some new concepts. I suck at art. And there are always people who's going to tell you how to live your life. Drink, don't drink, weed, this drug, that drug, go on antidepressants, whatever. Whatever works for you. Fantastic. Yeah, about 5 years ago, you would watch all my videos. Did you see DIY beer? Where I got just filming holes of quarters, taking those quarters to the coin star, taking that money to the beer store. See, you're talking in circles. Because I'm sober, it's the booze making my depression worse. Except for that time I was sober for like 7 years. I was fucking miserable. Literally just miserable. I lived in the basement, barely ever came out. Couldn't stand myself. Couldn't stand life. Ended up actually in a hospital for like 2 weeks. The actual rubber room. So what works for you doesn't necessarily work for everybody. Jim will be seeing a mushroom live stream. I'm not really sure. I don't mind the alcoholism. I'm not sure I want to destroy my brain anymore on drugs. I can barely add anymore. All right. I used to do LSD. That was interesting. It doesn't shut down my mind. Allowed it to go where it wanted to. I never had a bad trip. A lot of fun. Those days are gone. That was, Jesus Christ, late 80s. Every once in a while, I still get that little twinge. The walls just go. Yeah, alcohol never been a good thing, but now and then it takes your mind off of things. What alcohol does for me, for one, it relieves the pain in my body. For another, it subdues my mind to the point where I can actually fucking sleep. Who taught you to play the guitar? Nobody really. I've had a few lessons here or there, but never really stuck with lessons. So basically, it was Guitar World magazine, tabs. Don't drink from the wrong bottle, Jim. We're not going to talk about that. Mushrooms don't burn you. Well, a couple of beers keeps the doctor away. I'm at a point where I don't really think I care anymore. When I was sober for that period, I was so miserable and downright fucking suicidal. Worse than I've been here. Microdosing LSD. I've actually heard some research done with ecstasy, microdosing ecstasy, and depression, and how it massively improves one's state of mind. I've never done ecstasy. Where are all the guitar mags we found from the 80s? Well, they're still up here. I've still got all those. I have a whole stack of old Guitar World. But again, like making metal detectors, I don't have time. I'm too busy trying to fucking stay alive. Yeah, if I microdosed mushrooms, it's possible. I mean, I actually have such a low level of self-esteem that it is very difficult for me to get out of bed and actually not want to die. A lot of shit, builds up over the decades. Crushed up no-dos in the nose might keep the doctor away. Maybe. I've had a long history of battle with mental illness. Society's going to shit. And that, I think, is a bigger problem than my alcoholism, is watching videos telling me the world is going to shit. Maybe they're right, maybe they're wrong, but it is building a vision, a model in my head that says, why go build a new metal detector? Because, we're all going to be living at a mud hut here in like 6 months. Can you play now? Not really. A lot of it has to do with my hands. My hands hurt, I play less. I get out of practice, the hands hurt more, then eventually I just stop. Again, I can't find the time to do that and manage everything else. So I have to find another way to make money that isn't working 9 to 5 or 7 until 10 at night, 7 in the morning until 10 at night. Nobody needs to be sending me drugs. How often do you get out with the G2? Lately, not much. We did some work in a gold area up there in South Dakota. But basically, I'm going to wait until I get to the desert, back out in BLM. Let's see what we find. Bonneville Salt Flats. Excellent. I'm not looking for coins anymore on this end of the country. I'm looking for gold. I'm looking for meteorites. Bonneville is a hell of a place to start. But from there, I want to move to Nevada BLM. And I don't want to leave the desert. So I need a way to make money, stay in the desert, fix Red's air conditioner so that she stops complaining about, ooh, it's hot. We went to Rapid City, South Dakota for the summer because Red likes cooler weather. She's got a little bit of extra, insulation there. It was 110 in Rapid City this summer. Yeah, dedicated channels would do well. Dedicated to what? If you do a dedicated metal detecting channel, eventually you run out of content. You've hunted everything around you. So your channel begins to decline in quality because there's really fucking nothing left to do. Did Red really destroy that movie screen? Obviously not. For one, the video's edited because my phone won't switch front and back cameras while shooting. And for another, I'm not going to post evidence. We actually got paid. That was a temporary job. We got paid to remove the screens. So there was this brief window of time. The rest of the crew was finishing up. We snuck off into the next theater. And shot that, and then went and got all the scaffolding to take down the movie screen. Yeah, see, there's a lot of abandoned locations in the desert. Yeah, so one of the reasons I shot it the way I did, because it was dimly lit, I wanted that real effect of, oh, here's another shitty gym video, the lighting sucks. I didn't want perfect lighting. I didn't want perfect lines, because that would have just given it all away instantly. I wanted us us in a movie theater. That means shitty lighting. Nobody's taking their, selfie ring to the fucking movie theater. Day trading crypto. I actually have some crypto. What do I have? Library credits. LBYC. A couple hundred of those. And it's worth about 42 cents. One I have been thinking about, and I think would be fucking hilarious for a video series, is do nothing but hunt tot lots, City Park, and then take that change to those certain Coinstar machines. Instead of getting cash, convert it into Bitcoin. Because there are certain Coinstar machines that will pay you in Bitcoin. You have to have a wallet, of course. You put your wallet information in. I don't have a wallet yet because I need one so that I can move my library to the wallet. But anyways, take all of your dirty clad, pour it into Coinstar, and get paid in Bitcoin. I've been thinking about using at one time, I was going to use cell phones as Bitcoin miners. Yeah, all the Walmart, not all of them. I've seen it sporadically, but yeah, they're probably all going to be replaced with that. Wouldn't that be cool? Your dirty clad to Bitcoin, especially trade on the downs. When Bitcoin is off 50% today, you go in, take your clad. So I will have 0.00000002 Bitcoin. But there are a couple of those. I mean, I wanted to get on Dogecoin. I thought that would have been funny. Just, I haven't set up my wallet. I haven't started playing with that. Ethereum is another good one. But you ain't going to get shit mining. Yeah. Because the Bitcoin just so, yeah. Maybe 5 years ago. How many silver coins have you found since starting metal detecting? Dude, I started metal detecting in the 80s. We're talking, I've sold rolls and rolls and rolls of fucked up Mercuries. I have no fucking idea. In Ohio, in Columbus, I would generally find about one Walking Liberty $50 a month. So yeah, I can't even put a number to it. I've always been interested though in how the flow of money goes. When you dig up $1 and change, put it back into circulation, did you just increase the money supply? Think about that. All right, so NFTs, I think, are a little fly by night. And you have to have a valuable property to turn into an NFT. Like, I have 800 fucking videos. I could turn every single one of those into an NFT. Who's going to buy it? But, where were we? Yeah, there was a time silver coins weren't all that big of a deal. But that's what actually launched metal detecting, was 84 when silver hit $40 an ounce. There are not enough diggers to make an economic change. I'm not talking about really setting things up and screwing things up, but what is actually happening, because the mint has an algorithm where they mint a certain number of coins every year to replace damaged, lost, burned, worn, and stuff in the park. I've even contacted the mint and been like, what can you tell me about how you figure out how many coins you need to mint for next year? And ultimately, the number that I've finally settled on is the number. So you want a certain number of coins per person. So now there's that. That's part of how we determine how many coins we need for next year, is that growth in population. The rest of that, anything below that line, that is replacement money. Every U.S. coin ever minted still has face value. Even if that is a 1798 large cent, it is still worth 1 cent. So all that money still has value, but it's out of circulation. It's inaccessible to circulation. So they printed another penny to replace it, minted another penny. So when you return that dollar unclad, that's already been written off. Which I find interesting, that in some microscopic way, you are actually affecting the money supply of the country. I know when I'm was active, like almost daily out digging, I'd trade in like $600-700 a year in clad, times how many metal detectors? Silver won't go past $40 in the next 50 years. No argument there. In fact, in 2009, when I moved out of South Carolina, or moved out of Ohio to South Carolina, I traded in all my rolls of $half, and I had like 10 rolls of silver $half, and people were like, "You're stupid." Silver was at $18 an ounce. What is silver now? 24? And that's only recently, in the last couple of months. A couple of months ago, silver was still at $18. So did I fuck up? Because I got that money when inflation and prices were cheaper, as opposed to now, 12, 13 years later, what is that same $18 an ounce worth? Silver's gone down in value since 2009. All right. Fiat dollar will lose 99% of its value. That's not true anyways, because dollar will crash while silver maintains. Silver has not maintained. 2009, I sold out everything I had at $18 an ounce. Earlier this year, silver was still at $18 an ounce. Silver went down in value. What's weird about silver is it's highly valuable in industry. You know, gold is less so. And platinum is almost exclusively industrial. I don't recommend stacking gold and silver. I just don't. Take that money out now and invest it in something else. That $18 of silver over fucking 13 years, what's the price difference now? How much was that silver 2009 actually worth compared to today's price? Yeah, we keep hearing this number, 40% of all dollars printed in the last 12 months. Silver doesn't seem to know it. Sell your silver, buy gold. Gold doesn't seem to know it. So, for this hedge against inflation, silver and gold are not following. They are losing value as we speak. Crypto has changed. Nah. Metals are not a safe store. In relation to the price of things, gold and silver are declining in value right now. I've always had this theory. If you found a pound of gold, you should sell that gold right now. Today's prices, doesn't matter what it is. Sell that gold. Buy tomatoes. Plant the tomato seeds. Buy a farm. Buy a piece of land. Grow tomatoes. While that gold might keep a steady value, your tomatoes will keep growing, and you can regrow them over and over and over and over and over. So that same investment, you're getting annual return on your money. Where that gold is going to sit there absolutely worthless, doing nothing for you until someday you might sell it. Meanwhile, growing tomatoes, you're reinvesting, you're selling a product, you're reinvesting, you're planting more and more and more and more. And over time, those two investments will diverge massively. Yeah, it's tapped out. Prices are going to go up and down by like $20. Buy land first. You can make 100x on crypto until Bitcoin flash crashes down to $1. Or until, the government decides to help us with our crypto investments. Even land is not a great investment anymore. They're headed down the road where they're going to socialize everything and just take the shit you got. So I don't know what to invest in. Have you ever detected for meteorites near Holbrook, Nevada? I've never been to Nevada. Buy bunnies, they can reproduce like crazy. Now, there you go. You got a double product there. You got meat and you've got fur. And investing in anything that just sits there and doesn't make you money year in and year out, it just sits there and sucks down your resources. But if you take that and invest it, reinvest it, and then reinvest it, now it's making you money every fucking year. UBI, you think it's tough to get a McDonald's cheeseburger now? Give everybody UBI, and who the fuck is going to flip cheeseburgers? Starting to feel guns are not a good investment. Why? Why are guns not a good investment? That's the one metal I would invest in, lead. I mean, if we're talking total shit hits the fan, a box of bullets is going to get you a whole lot more than a pound of gold. I mean, Jib is, looking like a doomsday prepper. But what doomsday are you prepping for? Biological, nuclear, conventional warfare, economic warfare, digital warfare. An EMP could literally destroy your crypto wallet. What kind of warfare do you think is coming, and how do you prepare for that? If you think it's going to be an economic crisis, you might want to stock up on more food or land or rabbits or what the fuck ever. If you think it's going to be civil war or invasion, buy lead. I think meta is inevitable. That's what's coming. We will all have to join this digital fucking fantasy fairy tale in order to be able to function in life. My philosophy about the apocalypse, no matter what it is, you need 2 weeks of food supplies, maybe 3. That's just simple. Power outage, countrywide. Power grid completely collapses. Maybe it's a Chinese EMP. Maybe it's, a nuclear explosion, whatever. In that first 2 or 3 weeks, in fact, 10 days, food riots will wipe out 60% of the country. Meanwhile, you're just kind of like laying back. Let them fight. You chill out. You have your supplies for a couple of weeks. You're not a target. You're not on the FBI radar of, here's a food store or a gun storage that we can go raid. Nobody's looking at you. You just lay back, let them battle it out. Once 60% of the people are dead because they have starved to death because they have no idea how to survive, then you come out and you take their shit. The guys who stored all those guns, they played a lot of Call of Duty, didn't they? Now, you take their shit and use that shit to take the next guy's shit, because that's where we're headed. A gun with bullets is worth unlimited gold. Yeah, it's, one of those game hacks. I don't even think you need guns. I think you lay low for at least 3 weeks, let everybody else kill each other off, then you come out and take the shit of the survivors. I'm a bad man. Yeah, I'm not interested in restarting society. And shit hits the fan. Nobody's going to care about gold. They're just not. They're going to care about chickens, rabbits, tomatoes, guns, and bullets. What's gold going to get you? Nothing. Yeah, you kill a guy with a gun, take his gun. Use that gun to go get the next guy. Meanwhile, you're on anybody's radar. You're not blowing out your existing resources today to stockpile. Nobody's looking at you as a prepper. Oh, he's got a basement full of goodies. Let's go to his house. That's coming. All right. Walk a step back from total shit hits the fan and think about hyperinflation. Hyperinflation will be the same thing. You know, if this place goes Zimbabwe, where a loaf of bread is $100 billion, these people will not survive. I'm too religious to kill, but I love marksmanship. Okay. You're not going to last long. No offense. Because there will be a space and time where it will be a free-for-all frenzy. Kill or be killed. Oh, Desert Mike. When shit hits the fan, there will be that gap in time. It'll be everybody for themselves. After that, tribalism will come back in, and now we've got, you know, towns and civilization and all that shit starting to reform. Meanwhile, there will be people who want to kill you for whatever scraps you've got. And hyperinflation, if we go the way of Zimbabwe, think about all the welfare. Those folks, for the most part, have no fucking clue how to grow a tomato, how to hunt a rabbit. The stores will be empty. Starvation will set in. Riots will set in. And basically, you need your couple of weeks of food just to stand back and go, yeah, I'll go have fun. Yeah. And Desert Mike doesn't like talking about shit hits the fan. Oh, we have been through several economic disasters. We're not talking about that. We're talking going the way of Zimbabwe, where bread's $100 billion for a loaf. Real Honest Truth says in another 100 years. Have you seen the national debt? I'm not sure we got 100 days. You can't eat gold and silver. You can't eat lead, which sucks. It's a bad thing to do. That would be my one investment metal, lead. And brass cartridges. I don't think land is a good investment because you'd never actually own land. You rent it from the government. Try not paying taxes on your house and see what happens. Marshall says, well, if it's that bad, only if your life is threatened. I can live with that. Unless you want to camp out in the mountains for a year, like where there is nobody, and re-emerge once, you know, the tribes start dividing up and civilizing again. I mean, is it possible, you know, the better nature of mankind could come out? I don't see it happening. AutoZone close by, I think they rent tools. Tools for what? They don't have um, the tap and die kit that's big enough for this particular bolt. Already ticked. Desert Mike says, I'm fear mongering. No, we're talking about shit hits the fan. I honestly don't think stockpiling does you any good except rob you of resources right now. Stock up on harmonic balancers and shit. I actually do have like weird extra parts. Like I have an extra starter and some other shit. Well, Mike's, he's a peacenik. He doesn't think the economy is going to collapse ever. And that's cool. That's one opinion. It is very possible that certain companies and certain political parties stoke up these fears for their own ends. If you're selling, survival packs or whatever, yeah, you want to stoke up these fears. I just don't see how much more money you can borrow without things just completely going to hell. But weirdly, they keep doing it. Nothing bad's going to happen. 2007, 2008 was as close to total collapse around the world. We still survived it. Zimbabwe had a bit of an issue. I think a bad depression can't help. Well, inflation is a real fucking thing. We have a lot more power to stop it than Zimbabwe. But it's still not like 2% like they're telling us. Yeah, we are trying to force inject people and lock them out of society. That all got shot down. Fascinating. Let's see. Jim, the world has been around for billions of years. It's always going to be here. Time to born, time to die. World will be here. We won't. A couple of states that had their EBT systems go down. Big problems, stores to the point they let people leave with groceries without paying. I actually remember that. That was a weird one. But that's a localized phenomenon. What happens when a loaf of bread is $1 billion? That happened in Zimbabwe. Do you remember the pictures of like people with wheelbarrows full of money or like wallpapering their entire house full of $1 billion bills and it cost them like 50 cents? Will that happen here? Of course it will. Maybe not today, maybe not in 10 years. Who the fuck knows? Why would you want a silver dime? Nobody's going to want silver or gold. Thread of fire. Well, I think it's actually the crankshaft itself. I fucked up like the first thread and it won't thread in now. So I'm going to have to figure something out for that because I can't find the tap and die set to realign the threads in that. We'll see. Wait a minute, what is only 6,000 years old? Like global warmings, humans will be long gone before we have to worry about heat from the sun. The problem with global warming isn't that it's man-made or that it causes problems. there's a difference between the ebb and flow of the environment and keeping the environment the same at all costs. That's what we're trying to do, is keep the environment from changing. Whatever the cause. Well, you guys can argue about the cause all you want. The environment is changing. We can't afford that. So we are battling to keep the environment from changing, which has never happened in the history of the fucking planet. How successful do you think that's going to be? Yeah, I'm not able to get into the crankshaft to do that. So I don't fucking know. Remember, this is... wow, that's weird. The weather doesn't stop changing just because humans are here. Didn't say it does. But all of this climate change bullshit we're fighting so hard against is trying to stop the ebb and flow of the climate. That's not possible. Well, it is, but you're really going to damage some shit. That is when they're talking about global warming and climate change, they're talking about artificially altering the climate to keep it from changing, which is a problem all in its own right. Put some JB Weld on the bolt and just put it in. Yeah, I'll show you the video on that. If we were here before the Ice Age, we wouldn't be able to stop that either. Honestly, the guys who hunted mammoths didn't have exactly the same kind of technology we do. And in fact, I don't think it is possible to stop the climate changing. I have a feeling it's possible to scare a lot of people and fuck things up worse, to scare people more, to give you more money, to fuck things up more. It's kind of a downward cycle. Apparently, Red is standing naked at the RV door. So let's go take a look. Well, my subscriber count just doubled. All right. Ow. God damn it. Fucking hangnail. All right. So we're going for a walk, apparently. Yep. Oh. Yeah, you see the gorgeous lake out there? Yeah. And I can't reverse the camera while I'm filming, so that's going to be a little weird. Oh, shit. Hang on a second. Jesus Christ. It's been a long show. I didn't think I was going to go this long. Hang on, we're getting there. I could walk and pee at the same time, that'd be fun. And yeah, that is the interstate over there, so. Oh, she decided to turn the light on for us. So what the fuck, is it raining? Alright. Oh, I was hoping she was going to be naked. All right, you're totally fired. I told everybody you were naked.
I got dressed because I heard you say that.
Right. Well, I mean,
Hi.
she still doesn't have pants on.
Don't film me while I'm naked.
All right, so we're over here. What are we doing?
I don't know.
Oh, move,
You want to see me?
move the book over.
Well, go get your blanket there.
Let me got my blanket.
You gotta go get your blanket.
Over here.
All right.
You do that.
I said for a minute. I don't think both of us can fit over here because of this thing here under the table.
Well, then it'll be fine.
Here, I'll let you put your blanket. His blanket down because he's feeling motor. Alright, fine. Here I am. I can't scoot over any more than this because of the thing under the table.
It'll be fine. Oh! Alright, so what are the comments here?
I don't know. Where's my phone?
Desert Mike says, good luck on the engine. Yeah, I mean, he's wanted me to take, what is it? Shit. Like a file. So that I can get the...
Jeez.
Yeah. Red Dawn will come. Wrong country. It's Russian direct.
I demand a refund. A refund for what?
For seeing you, I guess.
Oh.
Wait, what's all that? Yeah, Jim promised nakedness. See? I'll get naked.
Yeah, he'll get naked for you.
I'll get naked for you. Like it'd be the first time I've been naked on camera.
You get banned.
Oh, hi, Red. Yeah, I promised nakedness. I just didn't say who.
Yeah, there you go. Really close to the camera.
Mm-hmm. Pre-verts? I'm post-vert. I'm too old. I still want boob implants, though.
No comments on it.
That's better than a dress.
Should I turn this off here? Because it's really like weird.
No, then we got nothing. Yeah, I'm not really. The dress thing can come or go. It's fine. I even like beard and mustache. You know, I want like 48 double D's.
It cost you $10,000. $5,000 per boob.
That's about 6,000.
That's the cheap job.
Where's your casino wig? I got rid of a lot of that stuff because I just didn't have room or interest anymore.
Where's your other wig that you bought for Halloween that you never have found yet?
I haven't found it. Halfway decent Thanksgiving? No, not really. Did Red cook? She made
Cook something.
like hash browns or something.
We were going to get a duck, but we're kind of stuck. And we were going to get a duck for Thanksgiving when we first left Nebraska, but something kind of ate up all our funds. Oops.
Well, that's why we're on here e-begging. Try to get back on track. I need to find a way to make money without stupid fucking temporary jobs. So I can build metal detectors, play guitar.
Some of the temporary jobs are interesting. Like the movie theater was very interesting because I found a shit ton of fucking clad under the seats and behind the movie screens. There was a shit ton of clad.
Did you sell a necklace? The necklace is going to require research, verification, authentication. We're actually thinking about taking it to Vegas and see if the Pawn Stars want to look at it. Square Sites is still active. Well, do you think video?
Store, you mean?
So no, Chance says Jim needs to make a way to make a living where you don't have to work. Making video is a lot of fucking work.
Sorry.
Ugh. That's not bad.
It's on hold though. We won't never get it.
It'll come in eventually. But making video to be creative and interesting, which I haven't been doing lately, is a lot of fucking work.
Oh, Red's very lazy today. She's been drinking lots of coffee lately here.
I think we had shrimp scampi for Thanksgiving dinner. Not even good shrimp scampi. But it
It was
don't
we
pay.
found on the discount aisle at the Walmart we were working at. We got the good deals from the Walmart because we were actually putting out the discount stuff, right? The clearance aisle is what I
Right.
mean on the Walmart frozen stuff.
So we went and we got
Red Baron pizzas were pretty decent.
$1.50.
The French bread pizzas they had two in per box,
Yeah.
$1.50.
So
Originally
we
like
were
$4.
stocking the freezers for a stupid $26 an hour, just putting out product. And we were the first in line because we knew what all the clearances were.
So at lunchtime we'd buy all that shit.
Look up Paystreak Super Freaky edits nothing. You know, I like to be a little more creative in my videos. I don't know. Shrimp scampi, you're balling down low. We paid $3 a package for those.
Is that how much we paid? That was too much.
It was $3. Yeah, it wasn't that good. It was like one of the frozen
It had
pre-made
like three.
dinners.
It had 3 shrimps in it.
Yeah.
And your favorite peas.
Yes.
He hates peas.
Fucking
I like
gallon
peas.
of peas.
I love fucking peas. I love vegetables. You used to eat vegetables all the time with me, then you quit eating them.
Like what?
You would eat celery and stuff like that when we had the little plates of celery, mushrooms. You had some like ranch dressing to go with it.
Well, like I said, I need
See,
something that could provide me an income so that I can make actually good video, so that I can invest some in building metal detectors, because that would be absolutely fun. But both those things are
Why
dead.
don't you start your own metal detector company?
But all those things are dead. You're not going to get rich making video.
All these things are dead.
You're not going to get rich starting a new metal detector company. Because it's a diminishing hobby.
All the people are turning to staying inside and playing video games. They don't go outside anymore.
Yeah, a worthless but decent copper gets me more going than a $100 gold band. Yeah. If you were closer, I would have invited you for turkey. Doesn't matter. We couldn't have gone.
We could have took the RV. That's what we've been traveling in to go get parts.
Yeah.
But she's not in the best of shape either.
And hopefully I can get this thing up and running tomorrow.
I need a new belt and oil change and all that crap too.
The Bubba Teeth guy bought an island from Fake Teeth. Yeah.
The
I mean,
who?
you know, who's gonna pay me to play guitar or build metal detectors? Chance. That's the whole, leaking oil, leaking antifreeze thing I've been trying to fix.
No, he said with the RV, my RV.
Oh, what's wrong with the RV is I have to leave Doggo in the ambulance.
No, I said I'm having problems with the RV.
What problems?
The belt starting to squeal again really loud.
Which belt?
One of them, I don't fucking know.
The
I think it's stretched
engine?
out. Engine belt.
Oh,
There's nothing but one belt on them. 2 belts on the.
yeah.
Oh, and the heater is starting to go out on it or make a racket. It might be just
So
full
if
of
we
dust.
could get your air conditioner fixed, not your air conditioner, your generator, to run
generator.
would you stay like a couple years in the desert?
Couple of years?
Yeah.
No,
Why?
because I'm a redhead and it's sun, and I will never be able to go outside.
We
I
can
would
go out at
die.
night. We can just invert our schedule and go hunt at night.
But that's when the coyotes and the scorpions are out. Little scorpions.
I mean, it's their
we could
problem.
take the purple light
No,
out and look for.
It's their problem if they're scared of you. I mean, I'm sorry.
We could take the purple light out and look for scorpions. We're in Arizona.
Slab City. No. No, 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 no. How many miles on the RV? It's like 60?
Huh?
How many miles on the RV?
60?
60,000?
No, 75.
75,000?
Slab City. I heard that
Nope.
wasn't a great place to
We're not doing Slab City.
be.
Quartzsite maybe, but not Slab City.
Quartzsite, and I don't remember the other names.
I mean, that is it's a sleazy hellhole. I want to be out in the desert looking for gold, looking for meteorites. That would be.
Sub City, you got to watch your shit out there, because
Yep.
if you don't boil it down, they'll steal it, or they'll burn your shit down. If somebody gets pissed off at you, they'll burn your fucking RV down.
And like, how could I ever piss anybody off?
Mm-hmm.
See? Have you gone through like a full 24 hours without ever getting mad at me?
One time.
You only have to move every 2 weeks on BLM.
Yep.
If you stay 2 weeks. We lived for several months in National Forest last year, but we never stayed the full 2 weeks. We'd stay a few days here, a few days there, and no one, was watching us to calculate how many miles we went from site to site, and yeah.
The only place we got shit was Custer from Ranger Jellystone there.
Yeah, Ranger Dickhead.
Yeah, that's what a stick up his ass. That's the only place we've ever had a little bit of trouble. He come up and was explaining the rules. 14-day limit, this. And then when he came down the road, he started putting sticks on the side of the road so he wouldn't run over the side of the road.
So on these roads through the National Forest, it would wash out in certain places. So people would just drive over a little bit and drive around where it washed out. Well, Ranger Dickhead would go out there and put rocks and branches and sticks so people couldn't drive around.
He'd make you try to go through the fucking mud puddle and get stuck.
And every time you drive through the hole, you make the hole deeper. The government at work. The government at work.
Ranger Dickhead.
If you drive next to the hole, you start pushing material down into it. And then you can drive down the road again. No. He made you drive down through the giant holes, which made the holes deeper. Fucking brilliant. That is the government at work. So officially.
Well, we won't tell them how to fix the generator. All we need is one freaking part and a motorcycle jack.
So to fix the generator, we need more than one part.
That might be good.
We need a way to drop
the
generator. Motorcycle jack might work.
We're in Utah, Justin.
Yeah. Then we need new bumpers because it sits on these rubber bumpers.
We can probably make our own bumpers out of like pool noodles or some bullshit like that.
And we need a better solution for the exhaust because the exhaust pipe, bizarrely on this model, is used to support the weight of the generator. So it's a physical support on the pipe while the generator is vibrating on these rubber pads. So
well, we got a new exhaust pipe. It's in the Clyde. But we haven't got the other part, though.
You can't run that tiny air-cooled generator in the desert summer all day.
Probably not.
Says you.
It probably overheat. Maybe
if I were to stay, if I were to stay long-term in the desert, I would get 2 very large pieces of canvas, very thick canvas. One would go over the top of the RV, and it would be offset with poles.
And you can.
Right, so this would keep the sun from directly pounding on the RV in midsummer.
But what about the wind out there?
It would take a lot of support. So the
RV
I
still got
has a tent over it.
Awning too. That helps a little bit. But
which would keep a lot of the heat out of the RV and keep heat off of the air conditioner. That's the only way that the RV would survive. The ambulance is a little weirder. I have to have a tent with a hole in it.
You drive into a tent? I'm confused.
Empty containers probably cheap right now. Empty containers are free right now. So the ambulance would have a similar setup with a hole cut out for the solar.
Oh.
But if you have, and in fact, if Desert Mike was still here, he'd talk about his setup. If you have an air gap between the tent and what you're trying to protect, air then flows dynamically between that and helps to cool you off.
Yep, UV damage.
Yeah. UV damage on a tarp compared to, a $900 air conditioner blowing up.
And I would suggest we also get a backup Jenny, like a Predator or something, 3,500 or 4,000 to run both of us, in case the other Jenny does go out.
And we can also go to
Live in a cave.
higher altitude places like Reno is not as bad of a summer as Phoenix. Or we could come to, Salt Lake.
Well, how about we go back to Green River and dig fucking fossils?
For the winter? I'm down.
No, not for the winter, but before the extreme heat hits.
So yeah, go back to Green River. Don't care what you do, tent or not, that generator will run the AC nonstop. If you did live in a cave, channel, it would probably make it $1 million. With the exhaust heat from the air conditioner. So I don't know. I think with a tarp, even if you have to replace the tarp every 6 months or 3 months, it would keep the RV cool enough to survive.
I don't know about that. This RV gets super goddamn hot. It's not insulated well at all. It gets cold and it gets hot. I need to put some carpet squares on the floor.
Swamp
that probably
coolers.
help.
Barstow. Why would I go to Barstow?
Barstow where?
You're far from a port, Justin? I don't know. I think Barstow, Texas? I don't know.
I don't know. Barstow, California. Sounds like California.
No, I'm not going to California again.
You said you were going to take Clyde and take pictures of Clyde in California. That's what you said.
Maybe.
That means you get to take pictures. We get to take pictures of Bonnie in the same situation.
Barstow,
that's what
California?
I thought, California.
BFE, West Central Illinois. I thought about actually applying to Trailways, getting my CDL back.
They train you for your CDL.
But it would have to be living in Iowa.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Tornado Alley.
I'd go collect unemployment in Cali, at least at this point. Starve the beast. I'm not opposed. We're getting to a point where I think that needs to be a genuine philosophy we start promoting.
Oi.
Yeah, Burlington Trailways, rode them many times. Work camping. Work camping often doesn't pay you actual cash. Some does, but a lot of it is you just get your site for free.
Well, we worked camp through Amazon before, but the hours were long. I had to stay in one spot for hours, it'd kill my feet. If I got to move around, like at the Walmart, my feet didn't hurt half as bad.
Well, I'm trying to find a way to make income without these temporary jobs, without this work camping crap, so we can concentrate on making videos, so we can concentrate on creating new stuff. Play the system will play you. I'm 100% down with this. File for every unemployment welfare benefit you can. Bleed the beast.
Geo what?
Geode kits. Keokuk. Keowik. So there's this beautiful spot, Keokuk, Iowa, where you can find these beautiful geodes.
Say the name of it.
I think it's Keokuk.
Keokuk. I never heard of that. Keokuk, Iowa. Keokuk, Iowa.
But there's a lot of areas around there you can get geodes for free. Like, I don't know, Olive, Kentucky.
Tennessee.
Indiana, Brown County.
Was it Tennessee?
Tennessee.
Did we go like geo hunting in Kentucky one time.
Kentucky. And there's even areas across the river in Illinois that have geodes, and there's areas outside of the pay sites in Keowuk where they have the good stuff.
You mean Indiana? Across
Mm-hmm.
the river in Indiana? Or is it Illinois? Did we go to cross the river in Indiana and find some fossils there?
Yeah.
That's where we found the pyrite trilobites.
Oh God, the theme park in Iowa is
Adventureland.
Adventureland.
You should have known that. We were buddies with some people from Amazon that actually went from Amazon to Adventureland to do work there, work camping.
And that kind of got fucked up with COVID.
Mm-hmm.
Jim Cameron bought his niece and nephew kit on Amazon. Cool science gift for kids. Rock and a hammer. Keokuk. Yeah, Justin says Keokuk. I always thought it was Keowuk.
You thought it was a Awowa too, didn't you?
Yeah. Yeah, it is a weird name. It's a hard name to pronounce.
Awowa. Iowa. Awowa.
But yeah, in fact...
Say Massachusetts.
Massachusetts?
Massachusetts.
I don't know what you're trying to say.
Massachusetts.
Massachusetts?
Massachusetts. That's one name I cannot pronounce.
But there's also a mesa that looks over on Coors Brewing in Golden, Colorado, that has these fantastic fucking thunder eggs. You got to dig into the not basalt, but the pumice, and there's thunder eggs. That's like my thing. I traveled around looking for geodes.
Mm-hmm.
There's geodes in Ohio. Not great, but they're there. West Virginia. Space rocks valuable to spend months looking for in the desert.
Space.
Reconnecting. Okay.
You're right.
An average, just normal, might be like $2 or $3 a gram.
For what?
Space rocks.
Space peanuts.
You know, you find a new iron, you could be talking $40 a gram. You find Mars, you could be talking $10,000 a gram.
How do you know it's Mars?
There are certain places that will analyze, like, God, I think it's University of New Mexico. They will, for most rocks they're interested in, you trade.
Excuse me.
They will take a slice off of your rock, and then in trade will identify your rock.
Why bother?
Why bother with metal detecting, honestly?
Because it's fun and exercisable.
You know, if you find a piece of the moon,
get outside and get some exercise, children.
You could be looking at, $5-10 grand per gram. There's some other weird ones out there. The pallasites will draw, $100 to $1,000 a gram.
Meteorites can pay.
Never gonna happen.
Never gonna find the moon.
What's never gonna happen?
Never gonna find the moon.
There are several examples of Mars and the moon.
What if we find some Pluto down here?
That would be unlikely.
Why? Is it too far away from us?
It's not impossible, but it is a long shot.
Would it be like blue and stuff?
No.
Wow. Every time I see a picture of Pluto, what color is it?
It's painted blue.
They paint it blue?
It's
How
only
long did it take them?
It's only recently we've gotten real pictures of Pluto.
And it only recently they put it back in the as a planet too.
Is it now?
Yes, it is. There was a lot of shit going down. So hey, you got to put Pluto back in there. Never gonna give you a.
Wait a minute! Can't donate to Square Site if y'all hide the link.
Take the links down in the description.
Never gonna give you a.
I can try to put it on my phone.
Yeah.
But it might be impossible. But I'll try.
A palisade can be a $100,000 rock. In fact, there's a pretty decent site for them in Iowa where a large one fell, and there's still pieces scattered all over. Yeah, there you go. There's the direct link to the square. Like I said, that's our own personal credit card
JW's got
processor.
it. Nice.
That's
Thanks,
not.
JW.
It's the same level of security, better even than PayPal, just without paying PayPal the fee.
We still got to pay a square fee, though, unfortunately.
Probably more likely to find nuggets than meteorite.
Gold nuggies?
That is possible too, along with platinum, silver, copper.
Silver and gold. Silver and gold.
But you could find nuggets of natural copper.
Silver and gold. Oh, no, I got
But you could find nuggets.
Backlash. Not backlash, but feedback.
We're at in Iowa, Brennan, Iowa. It's actually a whole episode of the Meteorite Men.
What about that other guy that used to hunt meteorites? Dr. Two Tones or something. Dr. Tones?
Dr. Tones was kind of, just flashy, worse than me.
Worse than you?
Flashier than me. And, just like me, jump from topic to topic. I don't know if he's still making video.
Silver bale balls. Silver balls.
Jim, my buddy, just dug an Indian copper point, 3,000 to 5,000 years old, at a home site.
Nice.
Unfortunately, he can't really do much with it.
Is it illegal to even own or have?
It would draw way too much interest. I stayed the fuck out of Indian artifacts. Oh, Native American artifacts.
Indians, we knew, like to be called Indians, not Native Americans.
Not illegal to keep on private property. Okay, caveat to that is if the state archaeologist decides that's an important find, there are cases where they can not seize the property, but hold it in escrow forever.
What about Lumbee Indians, Jim Camera? Lumbee Indians are North Carolina Indians.
In fact, in Ohio,
Pacific to North Carolina,
there are a lot of farmers who will not let you arrowhead hunt on their land because if you find something special or interesting, the state archaeologist will shut down the land.
Mm-hmm.
So it's hard to get access to sites sometimes. Here's the thing.
North Cackalack.
In Connecticut, not supposed to be here. So if you have a unique artifact that's not supposed to be there, don't post it public. If the state archaeologist finds out and gets a little too interested, they can make your private property go away. You don't own the land. You rent it from the government. Indian artifacts get government attention. Yeah, they do.
Problemos.
It's on the treasure net. He has no problems. Just warning you. It can cause you a lot of problems. We got burial mounds all around us. They've dug into them a few times. Rumors of Chief Blackhawk. Yeah, mounds are a bad idea. Very bad idea. That will cause you all kinds of problems.
Remember we went to that site that had the snake burial mound? What was that site called? It was really cool.
Serpent Mound?
Serpent Mound, yeah.
I'm just saying, any Indian artifacts are a risk. Because between the state archaeologist, state university, AIM, previous property owner claims, IRS claims, they're very risky to post. Something rare like, a copper point in some place like Connecticut where it's not supposed to be. Hey, Terry, London Mudlarking.
Oh, nice.
A copper
Jelly
point is not worth money. How is a copper point not worth money?
I don't know. Somebody just donated. I can't. None of your business.
None of your business.
None of your business donated. Appreciate that. None of your business. It's none of our business, but we'll take the money.
It's OT to who?
It's overtime.
It's QT.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Chance wants to know who will pay for a point. Oh, that's probably the most painful question I've had all night.
Well, there's a lot of Indian arrowheads that really ain't worth much because they were whatever, but certain ones are worth a lot of money. I don't know. I really don't know, but I know some are and some aren't.
I guarantee you, authenticated copper point.
Copper point.
It's worth a little bit of money. And it might have been the university that said, oh, these are worthless. You should probably just give it to us. Just donate it. That's probably the conversation.
What did it say? I sold something on Etsy. That's weird. No, that's not what happened, Etsy. Somebody donated.
Yeah, even legit commercial hunters with permits have stuff seized because it is worth money. There is a market for this. Talk to anybody who's tried to hunt in Florida.
Oh.
Yeah, that's some pretty dark shit.
You're not supposed to hunt canals in Florida either.
Now, a copper arrowhead, pretty damn rare, and it would draw some big interest on the open market.
How you know somebody's not napping them or making them new to make them look like they're...
Well, that's part of the problem. That's kind of what has hurt the hobby.
They're still napping those things today.
But you could also spear, not arrowhead. Oh yeah, a spear would be absolutely worthless. You better just send that to me.
Yeah, just send it to us to get rid of it.
Yeah, just get rid of it. It's worthless. I mean, if it were an arrowhead, but you're talking about a spear, it's fucking worthless. They can date the metal. However, you can also go and find old metal.
To make old stuff out of old metals. Keeping
You don't
napping.
No, you don't nap them.
I know, it's a joke.
Physically shape them, but it's funny.
That's what you do with the flint ones. You nap them.
What those are made out of is like native copper from Michigan.
Check it out on TNet. Check it out on TNet. I ain't looked at TNet in a couple of years. Might have to check that out.
None of your business. Geocache them. But it's made out of natural occurring free copper in places like Michigan. And then they get traded all around the country. So they can identify which source of copper it was because they weren't refined.
Just pure copper.
It was pure copper. Europeans didn't use pure copper. Well, then it's a fake.
Huh?
If it was pure copper, it's a fake.
Because they had nowhere to refine it to get...
Because the Indians didn't refine copper. They used the native copper straight out of the ground.
What's copper look like straight out of the ground? Like green or something?
Green. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so copper straight out of the ground is mixed with gold, silver, lead, and in particular ratios. So they can take a look at that metal and know exactly where it came from. And this is not refined. They were not refining copper. He had it on the Archie's check. It's posted on the net. So pure copper, well, pure copper doesn't occur until like mid to late 19th century. We're talking about the 99999 purity that we use today. You need electricity to make pure copper. You can get...
You mean the Indians didn't have generators? Right?
Yeah, the Indians, they had generators 3,000 years ago? Maybe. Who knows? What do I fucking know? But to get the electric copper that we use now in our every copper wire, 9999 copper is all electric. It uses a process of electricity to make it. You can refine it manually, physically, to about 95%. But you're never going to get to 9999. What about Bronze Age? Where'd the copper come from? There was no Bronze Age in America. And even then, they weren't refining copper to pure. And the Native Americans weren't refining copper at all. There was no Bronze Age here. So the spear point could be connected to, a Celtic or Viking site. Chance, I'm not questioning that it's legit. I'm just telling you, if it's pure copper, it's not Native American. Rare copper arrowhead discovered in remote Canada, 900 years old. Confirmed arrowhead. What does all that have to do with anything?
I don't know.
She's looking up copper arrowheads.
Just curious about it, what they look like. It's like pretty cool looking.
Well, that one's been turned into art, but yeah, it's shit like that, spade stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Shopping. She's hitting up. She's gonna buy one.
My back.
Let's see. That's probably gold.
It's probably not a legit for sale on here, right?
That's not legit. There we go. A spear, 5 inches. Graded this as a 7. $346. Ancient 3-sided arrowhead, 50 used. That's a fake. Spear arrowhead, 45. That's a fake.
That's not copper though, hon.
I know.
Okay.
And I have to go back. I had the wrong thing. Copper spearhead. Even the 300. Oh, here's one. $1,800. Because they're not worth any money. You better send that to me. Yeah,
Ouch.
and
I gotta turn this heat off. It's too hot in here.
Yeah, I'm bored of T-Nut. I spent a lot of years on there. And,
You got kicked off of T-Nut and banned
a few
several
times.
times.
Yeah.
Mark banned him a couple of times.
Indians traded for copper and silver and other metals. Could be a piece from the late 1700s. Well, apparently this is like 3,000 years old. And all you can really do is date the metal.
Mm-hmm.
So the metal could have come from a different source.
Remember all the brass fucking tacks we found at the SC site, and how we finally found out what they were actually used for?
Hey, third phase is back. Yeah, I know. We're going for like 4 hours right now. Third
No,
phase.
we said we're talking to each other again.
No, I'm not talking to her.
I'm not talking to you then.
I need to find directions to Area 51.
Happy Thanksgiving, third phase.
Because that's where we're headed next is Vegas. And I definitely want to go to Area 51.
You're going to hit St. George up, stay there overnight, then we're heading to Vegas and boondock on one of the security lots for $10 or $15 a night. We're only going to stay there a couple of days, though, because...
Yeah, jobs suck. I'm so tired.
Well, I'm pretty sure Vegas is pretty fucking expensive, too.
Yeah.
But it will be fun to actually play a slot machine in fucking Vegas. Don't you walk around there trying to pull money out of Vegas machines, even if it's like a 10 cent left on there, you'll get bounced. Hey, you can put your money in there, but hey, you don't know the...
Oh, I didn't realize there was 10 cents on the machine.
You can put your ticket in there. He's
great. Just put all your money on... take the necklace, sell it, and put it all on red.
Look,
roulette.
Is red 13 or is black 13?
No.
No what?
Oh, Carson City would be interesting. Carson City would be real interesting.
What about Tombstone, Arizona? Also very interesting.
Well, I said I need to get out to the desert. I just do. Gold meteorites.
I'm ready to see the cactuses with arms.
The saguaro.
Saguaros. Cactuses with arms.
But that is... Oof.
Carson City.
Can you dig where the CC Mint was? I'm going to say no. Carson City Mint.
What they do?
Well, Carson City was, I forget exactly where it is, but it was set up to process the gold from California initially.
Mm-hmm.
And then they started minting silver as well. Same with DeLonga. DeLonga was to process
Shit.
Georgia gold.
Bill Carson. I don't know if you're referring to the good, bad, and the ugly or not. Or is that actually, you know what I'm talking about?
Oh, shit.
Or is it actually named after some dude named Bill Carson?
I'm tired. I did a lot of work. We've got to get that one bolt in so that we can watch the whole thing explode.
Let's not talk about that. 100%.
Yep. So, thanks for watching, everybody. Hope you had a little bit of fun with the last few videos. We've got to figure out how to get an income outside of working for asphalt factories for 14-hour shifts. Well, me.
I squish your eye. Hey, I didn't work for asphalt factories, but I worked other jobs like stocking and cutting up movie screens, which was pretty fun.
So anyway, thanks for watching, everybody. I got to get some sleep so I can get to work tomorrow. It's on the ambulance.
You need to get you a good washing and your clothes are washing too. You got the motor oil blues.
Oh, yeah. So anyways, we're out, and we will see you probably with an update tomorrow whether or not the ambulance explodes.
Well, you ought to go live.
Yeah, we'll see. Do I want to stop streaming? Yes. Very tired.